Okay. All right, we are now... yeah, okay, the overlay didn't completely crap the bed. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am so glad you could be here. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you guys could be here. It's been a... oh, hey! Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. I forgot I have to start this third-party program to get my combined chat to work. But hello. Sorry, one sec. Come on, Caster Labs. You can catch up. You can catch up. I believe in you, Caster Labs. Come on. It should be all caught up now. Make sure everything... yep, all the settings look good. Sorry, you know there's always got to be like 10 minutes of figuring out everything that's gone wrong with it. What are we playing? We're playing, actually, interestingly, we'll go ahead and fade that over. We're going to play some Slime Rancher 2. I don't know if you've heard of this game. I love it to pieces. It just came out of early access, literally 5 days ago. And I am so excited. I love this game. Love it to pieces. Why is it on silent right now? Did I turn the volume down? Did I turn the volume off on this game? I might have. Let me turn that up. That should be good. Oh, no, it's good. Here we go. So I've been playing this game a bit off screen as well, and man, I have so much money. I have so much money in this game. If you don't know what Slime Rancher 2 is, yeah, it's kind of self-explanatory. Oh, all good, man. Yeah, I appreciate the support. Yeah, take care of you, though. Well, yeah, I mean, take care of your stuff first. If you want to go and stream, you can go and do that. Take care of you first, Hesphestus, but thank you. I appreciate it. Damn, all the support is always heartwarming. Thank you, guys. It's been a rough while, but I'm hoping that... Come on, get off the damn tree. I know there's a mango in there. Get off there. Get off there. I gotta throw you into the bottomless pit that is these slime pens. Eat, you fat bastards. Anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to make the content easier to make by lowering the threshold, as it were. As you can see, I'm sitting now instead of standing, so there's less setup. And it's a little less, I don't know, not intimidating. That's a strong way of putting it, but just trying to do whatever I can to make more stuff. What the fuck is that? What a fruit? No idea what that was. There's some weird stuff going on in this sequel. Eat it. Eat the fruit. Eat it. Eat it. What do we got here? Yeah, you got some shits coming out. Thank you very much. Now, don't worry. We're not going to spend too much time wandering around the base trying to figure stuff out. We actually are going to spend a lot of time out just kind of exploring the world and this brand new map in the sequel. Give me 2 seconds here just to finish up a couple of things. Let's fire all this off. We're going to put all this in the refinery so we can use these for crafting later if we want to. Every single individual slime has an individual little plort that they poop out when you feed them. And they all have different food requirements and whatnot. Let's head off into the distance. Here we go. Alright. Let's go do some exploration. Oh, God. Okay. We're good. Now, I do also want to... requires a power chip. This requires a storage cell. I don't know where to find that. That requires silky sand. I can go find that somewhere. Utilities. Warp tech. There's not much to craft. Really what we need to be doing... Yes! Welcome back to Blop 7, as always. Honestly, as far as tone, it's probably about on par. Oh, there's still this big fat guy over here we gotta get rid of. He needs vegetables. We need to collect vegetables to feed him. Go. Any vegetables in here? Nope, just chickens. Good to see you, Bishop. And Pug and Asbestos, everybody. Good to see you guys. I know I've been really, really inconsistent lately, but I'm trying to get back to it. That's what I say all the time, but... I gotta keep working. It's been a rough couple of days. But we're here. Let's have some fun. Let's play some games. Let's play a game I enjoy. I'm thinking about playing some more varied games aside from, We'll go back to Project... I did see the new Project Zomboid update. It's now at... build 42.12, which is so freaking stupid. But... Ooh, wait, carrots. Give me those. I went totally the wrong direction. We gotta go feed that fat guy. Where are you, fat guy? It's a big, fat slime over here who's sitting on something. Oh, yeah, he's to the north of us. Yeah, anyway, I did see the new update that it came out. I heard that they fixed the shotgun. I'm excited to try it out, but, I mean, I'm already going to have to lose my next character. I mean, the last character we had building that mega base out in West Point is tragically going to have to go. Because with that character, I'm pretty sure that they rolled out an update like the day after I started with that character with Jester, which was really unfortunate. And I think that's why we lost all of the what's it called? The textures on all the vanilla cars just stopped working, which is fine. I mean, we kept playing through it, but I think that 2 updates past when I created that save game is going to make it just too unstable, so we're going to have to go ahead and restart. Did I finish L.A. Noire? Oh, no, we do need to finish L.A. Noire. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. I got to make sure that Al can be here for that. But yes, we do need to finish L.A. Noire. Thank you for reminding me. Still haven't played it in a little while. We were in the middle of solving a bunch of murders that involved naked women, so we had to be kind of careful about what showed up on camera so that YouTube didn't yell at me. Got some news. Transler stores coming back in 2 weeks. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, make job easier. Hell yeah. Well, that's cool. Nice. Hey, man, be thankful that you have a job these days. It is brutal out here. Hopefully if I can keep my mental health together long enough to make videos every single day, I can make enough money to pay my rent with YouTube, but that might still be a pipe dream. We'll see. I need like I just need 1 or 2 videos a month to really pop off. If I can do that, we can keep growing. And if I can just make a video every day on top of that. Yeah, whatever. Just gotta keep the nose to the grindstone. I'm glad your job's gonna be easier, though. I know it's been stressing you out, so I am very glad to hear. That's always one of the worst things, is like when you like a job, but it's just... You know, jobs can just be stressful, especially when you're in management. You know, when you have people that actually have, like, expectations of you. It's hard. So I'm glad things are turning around. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Get yours. Okay, now where are we? Oh, ooh. Careful. We need to make a deposit. Where was that fat guy we were looking for? We went totally the wrong direction. Damn it, fat guy. He keeps running away. He must be running away from us. Well, not very fast. But where are you, fat guy? Let's go find him. I also really wish we had a better jetpack. This one kind of sucks. There is an upgrade for it, but it's kind of expensive. What do I need for the upgraded jetpack? It's probably need like a... Oh, I have most of the secondary ingredients, but I need a jetpack drive. Yeah, a lot of the upgrades now, you need both, like, material that you find out in the world and also just really specific... Like, they're putting in these really specific qualifiers that you need to craft things now, to craft a lot of the upgrades, and I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, to make the new jetpack, you need a jetpack drive, which requires you to explore, like, the furthest reaches of the map. Which, I'm glad there's the encouragement to explore the furthest reaches of the map, but it feels really arbitrary, you know? I would almost rather they just put in, like, a really rare ingredient that grows in only one place, and you have to, like, work hard to get there. Maybe you get, like, a sniffer that you can use to go and find it or something. I don't know. Fat guy, where are you? Where are you? You're over here. He's over here somewhere. Where are you, fat guy? I'm pretty sure that's safe to jump down. Somewhere in that direction. Let's go find him. Fat guy. They have actual names in the lore, but whatever. Ah! Damn tars. Right. I think... Oh, no, he's not up here. Bad part is, already top 5. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're already in the top 5 managers in your market. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. This is the relax year. It was GM of the year last year, and jobs about to become easier, which means can now have an off day and still be top 5. First place if others have an off day and barely have an off day now. What do you mean? What is the bad part in that? What's the bad part in that? That sounds awesome. Dude, I'm happy for you. Hell yeah. That sounds great. What's the bad part? It sounds like you're maybe feeling guilty that you got to do less work, but don't, you know? That was one of my struggles when I was in management, when I was working in I wouldn't say when, because I wouldn't mind having that job now. But when I was working in coffee shops, a little bit of fast food, but mostly baristaing. When I was in management, that was always my struggle, was I would be like, oh, I gotta be doing like 50 things at once, but it's like, is for everyone else? I mean, they can work harder. I don't know. I mean, they can get more things done. They can increase their market share. I don't know. They can do something to impress the bosses. I mean, I assume if you really are doing significantly less work, the company will be smart enough to go, hey, you know, this other guy did more with less resources, so we do want to reward him this year. You know, I'm sure they'll be smart enough to do that. Or maybe not. Who knows? I would hope. You know, hey, you know what? Take the praise. You work hard, man. Just take it. Screw everybody else. Well, maybe not like that, but you know what I mean. Take the praise. Just get it. Get yours. And I'm assuming that the GM of the year comes with a nice bonus, so, you know, take that. Make that money. Throw that in the 401k. Ooh. Well, we can use up these vegetables if we can find the fat guy. Where is he? Where are you, fat guy? That's literally the right direction. He's got to be, like, underground somewhere. Like in some really specific cave system. I kind of have mixed feelings about the caves in this game because they're really confusing, as they should be, but maybe a little too confusing. Or maybe it's just me, and I'm just not very good at TARS! And I'm just not very good at navigating. That's also entirely possible. Yeah, just get yours, man. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't worry at all. Give me that. Where is he? Somewhere over here. How do I get into this, like, rock face? He's not on top of it. He's somewhere inside here. Some kind of a cave entrance somewhere. Where are you? I know this is the wrong way. But maybe we can circle back around. Oh, wait. This leads back. This leads upward. This might be the right way. Hang on. There we go. Alright. What direction are we headed? Somewhere this way. Where are you, fat guy? There's some cliffs up here. Maybe this is where he is? I think we're up on top of the mountain. Ooh. More veggies. Yes. There we go. Oh, Pug, also while you're here, I wanted to say again, congrats on beating that legal trouble. Glad things worked out, man. Okay, now where is he? Where is you? Get out of here. Somewhere over here. I would take that, but I need to carry all these damn vegetables. Well, we've been here before. Just a little bit further south. Maybe it's in here. Where are you, fat guy? Where are you? No, we've been in here before. Oh, wait. Maybe it's through that cave. We've been through here, but we didn't check this area. Maybe this is where he is. Oh, there he is. There you are, fat guy. All right. Eat. Eat. All right, he's full. Here, enjoy the vegetables. I don't need these anymore. I will instead want this primordial oil. There we go. Ooh. New stuff. Ooh. New fruit. A jetpack drive. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Nice. So now we have almost everything we need to build the upgraded jetpack. We also need, what is it? Now, if only you come to... Honestly, what city are you in again? I don't know. I'm thinking about I'm honestly thinking about moving right now. Honestly, it's weird. Like honestly, I'll think about it. Honestly, I will think about it. Like I'm not trying to like raise any alarm bells or like be like, oh, it's so bad. But like honestly, I genuinely am like really thinking about just breaking my lease and moving somewhere in a desperate bid just to get a job somewhere. Like it's so bad here. It's so bad. I don't know what the hell is happening in Illinois, but it's genuinely just so bad. I've applied like multiple assistant manager positions to, like I went to the the hospital, the university, all the biggest like hiring places, and just spammed every single like administrative or like service job they have, and I just cannot get a call back to save my fucking life. So, applied to this city works job that I was really excited for. One of my friends made fun of me for applying for it. Fucking dick. Friend is a strong word. Friends don't call each other Nazis. Then I'm just like spamming. Oh, I'm still trying to hear back from the grocery store. I see two grocery. No, just the one. It was just the one. It was it's the same brand. They all pull from the same pool apparently. I've heard back twice from this one grocery store that's all the way across town. They just called me again. I've applied to the same grocery store 3 times because they always have positions open. I've applied there 3 times, and twice now I've gotten callbacks from a different grocery store that's all the way across town, and and every single time I'm like, oh, and especially because the assistant manager is always really nice. It's been a different assistant manager who's called me, which kind of scares me that they're going through their management. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yes. Good call. Very good call. Yeah, it's a little weird that they've gone through multiple assistant managers apparently in the last year that I've been applying there. But a little bit worrisome. But hey, I would take it. Job's a job at this point. Anyway, apparently they can't keep people. And both times, assistant managers have been nice, but I've had to be like, I would love to apply there, but like you're so far across town, I genuinely could not get there with any regularity. It wouldn't be fair. Like, it wouldn't, like, not only would it not work out for me because I couldn't get over there because the only bus that goes over there is almost like an hour-and-a-half ride because I'd have to walk all the way to campus, catch the Brown, then take it like 45 minutes because it circles all. There's one particular bus that goes out there that goes like that basically just circles all the way across town. It's absolutely terrible. You know? Who's told you to get a real job? You were GM of the year twice. What the fuck are they talking about? Low paid per... Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, GM is a good position. What the hell are people talking about telling you to get a real job? Like, a GM is a well-paid position, and if you're happy doing it, and you've built, like, a successful enough store that now you have other management coming in to help you out, like, what are other people worried about? Other people need to worry about themselves. Don't let other people knock you. Fuck them. Like, if you're happy doing what you're doing, you know. Honestly, like, if I still can't find anything, I mean, the one thing that's going well is still YouTube. I've been telling myself for a really long time that I'm gonna, yeah, let's just make a video every day, and if I make 30 videos a month and 2 of them pop off, that's still great growth and just barely enough money, hopefully, to cover rent and bills. You know. And I keep wanting to do that, but I never actually have, like, the mental energy to do it. In large part because I'm just severe depression. Mostly. Yes, yeah, just severe depression and, like, the weird feeling that I'm, like, I don't know, whenever I'm on stream or making videos, I always feel like I'm not doing enough. Even though I am doing enough and I am working hard, and even my both therapists I've seen in the past year have told me, like, Rich, you can make money doing this. You are actually good at this. You should go for this. There's a lot of money to be made here, and the economy is actually that bad. I get my therapy through, like, through the city, so a lot of the people there, so they see a lot of, like, you know, what's going on in the community. So they are fully aware of how bad the job market is, which is nice. It's good to have someone in my life who's, like, empathetic about that. And whenever I talk to my therapist, she's always great about it. She actually doesn't think, well, she's encouraging me, for the most part, just to keep focusing on this and, like, still apply for jobs, but focus on YouTube and stay consistent. But it's just, whenever I'm doing that, I feel like I'm not working hard enough, and it's just this horrible, horrible cycle. I don't know. Like, you guys have seen, I'm sure, how, like, I'll disappear for a while because I'll end up in some depression spiral because I can't find a minimum wage job, and it's like, I could probably make minimum wage if I just made a video every day and was consistent for 30 days straight. I'd probably make minimum wage that month, but the depression gets me, you know? I appreciate that. Honestly, if things get bad enough in another month here, I'm selling a bunch of like, I'm like going to zero at this point. I'm selling like all this stuff. Actually, I got some cool stuff here. Now, let me show you this. I had the idea that because I was gonna sell all these Nerf guns anyway. Sorry, the handle still got some of the orange showing. I had a bunch of these Nerf guns and a bunch of toys lying around. I'm going to be painting and selling them on Facebook Marketplace. Hopefully make a little bit of money. Maybe not enough alone to cover rent, but enough to at least get a bill or two paid and get towards having rent paid. I got another one here. Let me show you the other one. Check this one out. This one's all like chrome. Ah, super happy how this one turned out. Oh, the blue light kind of hurts it. Well, I mean, that's still pretty cool. Actually, under the blue light kind of makes it look even cooler. I'm hoping that I can get at least a couple hundred for these. That's progress toward rent. Yeah, like I said, if I would hate to like bug out and just like leave my and just abandon my lease. But if it comes to a certain point where I'm like, I cannot find a job. Like, there is nothing Or people just, I don't know, despise the fact that I have this long gap in my job history so much. Maybe it's just that there's, like, I don't know what it is, you know? Maybe I just have a reputation among hiring managers here in town. Maybe it's, I don't know. But I can't find anything, and I would hate to abandon my lease. But if it comes to it, I honestly may, there's a decent chance I may take you up on that. Honestly. It's bad. It's really bad. It's so fucking bad. Ugh. Trying to stay positive, though. Sorry. I am trying to stay positive, though. Though it is nice to be able to talk to people. I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind some days. Honestly, I just want a job because I'm just tired of being locked in the fucking house all day. I am so goddamn tired of being locked in the house all day. I am so goddamn tired of it. I am so ready to have anything. Wish the grocery store actually near me was hiring. Or any of the restaurants on campus. Dear God. The fuck is happening in this economy? Ugh. It's just awful. Like I said, I'm just so tired of being in the house. I am so... Ah! Get out of here. Not that it really matters. Tars will burn up anyway. I am so tired of being in the house all day. I appreciate it. Thank you. Honestly, in another month, if I still can't find anything, thank you. I appreciate you. You're a real one, Bishop. And don't be surprised if a month from now I take you up on that offer and like, hey, I got to bug out of my lease. Like, you got that assistant manager job? Like, don't get me wrong, if you can fill it, fill it. Veek is a rapper. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's cool of you. No wonder you won GM of the Year. Hell yeah. It's always good to see managers who really care about people. Where are we going? Oh, yeah. We should head back, actually. Easiest way is actually probably north. Yeah, easiest way is probably to head north. We have to jetpack our way there. We need to find... There's a secondary area. I forget what it's called. The one down here to the south. We need to do some exploration over here, because this is, I believe, is where we can find beeswax. Which is the last thing we need. There's two main things we need to be worried about, like, building right now. Those are the jetpack, which requires wild honey. We have pretty much everything else that we need. And then also drones. Drone stations. Got flutter plorts, plenty of lava dust, and wild honey. Hey, what do you know? Yeah, we need wild honey. Is like the thing. Hell yeah, here we go. Something back there? Hang on. Hang on. Oh! Well, hey! I didn't know this was here. Well, that's why we go explore. Ooh. Whoa, okay. Some kind of shrine, I guess? Sure, why not? Ooh, good. Trees. Okay, baddie, tabby, boom. Okay. None of you want pink? I have tons of pink. Ah! Damn lava. Take that. Get out of here. Interesting. Okay, I think there are some tabbies, some baddie slimes around here. Yeah, there's one. No. What do they eat? I think they eat fruit. Eat that. Thank you, friend. Okay, need a tabby slime and a boom slime. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Sorry, I would in no way be expecting you to, like, just hand me something. Obviously, you would need to, like, see my work ethic. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Much appreciated. Yeah, that was what I always did for my employees when I was a manager. Just being like, just finding creative ways to increase their pay beyond what the company wanted. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I absolutely would not in any way want you to just to get yourself into trouble. And obviously, I would want you to see my work ethic so you had the chance to actually, like, you know. Doing today? I'm doing all right. You know, I'm doing better now that I'm streaming. I've been streaming later and later in the day, mostly just due to me waking up later and struggling to get out of bed. Not gonna lie, like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say this as, like, a cry for help or something, but just being honest. Like, it's tough getting out of bed a lot of days, but, you know, what is life but just putting one foot in front of the other consistently, over and over again? You know, that's what it is. Ooh, hang on. You, eat this. You're a tabby. Eat the fruit. Eat it! Eat it! Eat the... you're hungry! Eat the fruit! Quit making the chud face at me and just eat the fruit! There we go. Tabby. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm, like I said, it's been rough. I, was working to clean a bunch of stuff today because I need to put a bunch of things up on Facebook Marketplace to hopefully sell them. I also got to finish these guns. Like I said, I'm hoping to get maybe $200 a piece for them, but if I sell both at $200 a piece, that's like 2/3 of my rent, because I only pay $600 a month, which isn't bad. So, hopefully I can make it there. You know, just one day at a time. And if I can sell a couple of things, hopefully I can buy some real food instead of living off rice and peanut butter sandwiches for a day. That'd be nice. Now we need a boom slime plort. I'd say some combination of both. I mean, grind of reality, but reality is not my friend right now, so it's, so that's just leading into the depression. I think part of it's also just, you know, when you don't leave the house, you get into habits, and I'm a really extroverted person, if you hadn't noticed. And so not seeing people and, like, just being in the house all day. Because, you know, here in the United States, we don't invest in areas that are not, we don't invest in parts of our city that aren't profitable. So you can't go anywhere. You know, I can't go to a bar. I can sit in the park, I guess, alone. That's kind of cool. And I do that a lot. I go on a lot of walks. Just trying to not go crazy. I want to take all this lava dust, actually, because there's... Actually, I think I have a thing installed over here where I can dump all this stuff. Yeah, it's been rough, but I'm okay. How are you doing? I'm glad to know that your job is going to be easier. That's nice. That's fucking awesome. Here we go. Ah! Get off me! These slimes are savage. More of these to grab. Okay, don't fall in the lava. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. We need to keep that jetpack charged. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that frees up our inventory. Ah! Guys, stop. Eat that. Crystal. Oh, hell yeah. Things have been... Oh, yeah, sorry. Things have been rough, but I'm doing all right. Holding it together. Go. Ooh, wait, no, I need the... Get over here. Get over here. Ah! There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah! Get out of here. I am doing okay. Job hunt still sucks, but what else is new? Okay, I need that. You guys can just go in there, I guess. You know, what else is new? The people around me that keep me going on top of wanting a certain level of fun in my life, knowing if I work hard enough, can enjoy these things. I respect the hell out of that, honestly. It's a good attitude. What? Oh, I could have just grabbed this earlier. Okay, how in the world do I get back? Joking about doing an armed farming commune, paying for satellite internet, doing rustic streams content. Should be expensive. Yeah, on top of that, you'd probably have to buy Starlink, so you'd be supporting Elon. I've heard really, really good things about Starlink, but if you want good internet out in the sticks, that's what you're going to be getting. Go. Give me that oil. I feel like a true American fighting through the wastelands just to get me some oil. Through this, like, ancient jungle area. I love the areas in this game. I love the areas in this game so much. Oh, this game is so fucking cool. Sound of Winter. Endless Blizzard. Ooh, hell yeah. And with bandits? Dear God. Sounds cool as hell. I'm gonna have to check that one out. I will actually check out that stream. That sounds dope as shit. Sound of Winter. You know, Hesfestus, I don't know if you do anything with your VODs, but if you ever want some of your VODs cut up into something you can put up on the on a YouTube channel, I would totally give you like a significant friends and family discount if you want some of your VODs cut up into something entertaining with a storyline you can throw up on YouTube. Like, let me know. Honestly, I would just do the first one for free if you wanted. I'm just fucking bored. And I like editing. I'm good at it now. So, let me know if you do. Alright. Useless pencil pusher fucked up. Oof. Oof. Threatened to sue. I didn't even know that you got... I didn't know that your job was in trouble, Asbestos. Holy shit. Oh, hey, you know what? Whatever gets you it back, I'm happy that it happened. Hell yeah. Get yours, brother. I'm glad things worked out. I didn't even know it was in trouble. I've been away for a while, I guess. Damn. Post them as a friend collaborator. I mean, if that's what you want, sure. I mean, we could do that. I would happily do that. I mean, I assume you'd want your own channel. I mean, I know that your following is mostly on Twitch, but like, you should start. You know, the last thing you would want is like to suddenly, like, you know, 2 years from now, if your streaming does actually start to do well, you don't want to have to then build a YouTube channel from scratch while your Twitch is already doing well. You know, you should start building something, honestly. So I'd recommend getting the YouTube channel. Oh, damn it, this is not where I need to... Well, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go back, because I want to take this prickly pear back. Some fucked up... Someone didn't renew your contract and didn't pay you. Talked to a lawyer, got some papers to HR, found who fucked up and floundered. Nice. I'm glad things worked out. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Especially because you just bought the new house. Like, that's being without a paycheck sounds pretty horrifying. I'm glad it all got sorted out. Hell yeah. Do you guys have a strong, like, teachers union out in California? I hope that you do. I mean, I'm from Illinois, and I'm still saying that, so that says something. I don't know how strong the unions are over there, but look, I'm just glad things worked out. Just glad you're doing okay, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Damn, Pug was dealing with legal trouble. You're dealing with a job doesn't want to pay you. Bishop's like the one guy here who's like slaying at work. Bishop is just like kicking all kinds of ass over at work. Oh man, Bishop like can't even stop winning over at work. Lucky you, man. Oh man, he just like can't stop winning and winning and winning, while the rest of us, man, we out here just trying to make it work one day at a time. Bishop's like feeling bad for his competition for GM of the year. Doing it for money, for fun. The money's a nice side part. Well, fair enough. The YouTube VODs is like, alright. I appreciate that. Alright, hey, sure. Well, I'll throw it under the New Memphis collaborations. If it does take off, though, and it does do well, we'll get you, just promise me that you will be at least okay with us getting you, like, your own channel, because we should. Obviously, you know, you are right. Rising tide lifts all ships in this case. But if it does really, really well, then we're getting you your own channel. Because you should start making that money and start building that, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just as, I don't know. I mean, it's still, I mean, honestly, one of my biggest regrets is that I didn't start my YouTube channel like 5 years earlier. 'Cause I'd be probably in a very different place financially and, just in general, I'd be in a very different place in life. I really regret that I didn't. So, like, you know, I don't want you to look back and be like, damn, I'm doing well on Twitch, but my YouTube, I, like, literally didn't start it until, like, a month ago. You know? Yeah, strong unions. Okay, so it is a good union state. On the old West life when it comes to fucking the rich out of their exploits. Hey, man, nice. Oh, I love that you guys feel about LA and San Francisco the way that we feel about Chicago. That's so nice. Oh my god. I saw a couple of things get fixed that were like suspiciously close to what I had been talking about. The shotgun being one of them. I honestly never thought the shotgun would get fixed. I was surprised. You know, what surprised me about the shotgun getting fixed more than anything else was actually the wording they used. It was weirdly specific in the if you check the actual update, they made like excuses to make it sound like it wasn't an intentional like choice to make the shotgun absolute dog water. They made it seem like it was, oh, it was some kind of just a glitch. It was just a glitch or something, you know? They said something along the lines of like, oh, well, the game wasn't registering hits, like wasn't registering the secondary pellets of the shotgun, and that's why you couldn't hit multiple zombies at once. I don't know. Hey, better wine than NyQuil. Enjoy your night, bro. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I get it. Oh, that reminds me. I did get my, TikTok figured out. I just did a couple, like, quick, like, 25-minute painting streams. But I do want to do a debate over there, because I feel like it would be great. Well, actually, let me ask. What do you think? I feel like TikTok is a better platform for debates, just because of the fact that, like, people will legitimately just scroll past it. If we wanted to do something very, very formal. But Twitch could be cool, but I don't really... You know Twitch better than I do, honestly. You know? I've never known Twitch that well. I know YouTube a bit. And honestly, even, I'm still pretty bad at YouTube with the algorithm stuff. But I don't know Twitch all that well. When in doubt, multi-platform. Well, TikTok is really petty about that with small creators, unfortunately. TikTok is not a fan, doesn't allow you to access through OBS. I guess I could just have both running. I guess that could work. I mean, in that case, though, I'd probably just have to... I mean, I was having all kinds of lag. That's a fast class 1. I mean, it's... In that case, more than likely, I'd have to stop something. I mean, I could just stop... I could just... Honestly, you could probably just do the stream on Twitch. I could do YouTube horizontal, vertical, and TikTok. And then you could just do Twitch. That could work. I mean, we could just do that if we wanted to do a debate and have our bases covered. You know, that could always work out. You know, and anybody on the new Memphis Discord who wants to check it out can always just be like, hey, here's Asbestos' stream. If your Twitch is your preferred, there you go. You know, that could work. Hope I have more mint mangoes growing somewhere. Plenty of food. You guys are doing fine. In case people want to pan out. Yeah. Yes. Yes. We'll make sure to do that. I'll put that in the description of the TikTok. I'm still super new to TikTok. I've been watching more of it recently because, you know, unemployment. Oh, it's brutal. But... Ooh, shoot. Actually, I need these. I need to keep all of these. I always forget this incinerator's over here. Yeah, I'll just toss the link up in the description of the TikTok in that case. That should work just fine. I'm not sure if people on TikTok really follow links, but as long as it's on the Discord for anyone in the community to see so they can get a hold of it, it should be fine. There we go. We got to figure out a topic, though. I liked all the ones that you suggested, but I felt like they were maybe a little bit generic. I kind of want to do something that's like a modern audience would, you know, something clickable. You know, something that's for, like, I don't want to say I want to dumb it down, but... kinda, yeah. Oh, well, that's depressing. But, like, I do want it to be something that, like, a regular normie audience member would click on. Like, a good debate in that case. And honestly, it might even be interesting to have us, like, genuinely get out of our comfort zones and argue something that's, like, get on the opposite. Like, I could argue, like, a left-wing perspective on something, and you could argue a right-wing, just to really hone in on, like, you know, the good old debate skills, keep sharp on stuff like that. That could be really fun. I'd be down for that. I don't know if you would be, though. Got to make sure they have the factual talking points to discuss. Absolutely. I mean, dumbing down, but not... I don't know. Like... I don't even think dumbing down is the right word. Let's say what we want to do is we want to make sure it's a clickable topic to someone who's not necessarily like, you know, like us, you know, who's not like, you know, like a normie Joe Schmo from Idaho. You know, what would they want to click on? What are they interested in? What are they interested in seeing smart people talk about and debate and have a robust discussion on, you know? That's always been my struggle, especially on YouTube, is like what to talk about that like Joe Schmo from nowhere wants to hear me rant about for a while, you know? Got a topic, the Fallout show is better than the games. Get out. Get out. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Also, I don't have Amazon Prime, so I haven't seen the show. And I don't really want to... I don't know. I guess I could find some 100% legal means to go ahead and play it, I guess. But I don't know if I even want to bother doing that, to be honest. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, man. I don't know. Could be controversial and do guns. We could actually a gun debate would be quite interesting. You know, actually, I mean, honestly, a debate on gun rights could be really interesting. Actually, like, honestly, I know you're joking, man, but like a debate on gun rights could have that people would Joe Schmo from Idaho would click on that. Like, he would be into that. He would watch that. Joe Schmo would love a story like that. Would love a debate like that. You know? Something where you can really get worked up because we're passionate about it, and something that we genuinely could see from both sides and is very topical. Topical. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. So many chickens. We have so many chickens. I've been just throwing massive amounts of chickens. Like, yeah, we have some actual chicken pens in a lot of these areas. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Give me these sea hens, because briar hens are their favorite. Give me these. Give me that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the corral where we're breeding these chickens is just full constantly. Look at how many chickens there are. My god. Just suck up all these chicks. And get the sea hens, too. My god. Most Fallout players are more to the games than the TV. I mean, yeah, I mean, the TV show was definitively not made. I mean, okay, I don't want to say it wasn't made for fans of the game. But it was like, you know what the show kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of, remember when Skyrim, probably not when it first launched, but when Skyrim had those, like, live-action trailers that, like, the fans got super mad about. And it came out later on that, yeah, like, the studio knew that fans of the series didn't like them. But it didn't really matter because they weren't for that audience, you know? That's kind of how it is. That's how I see it. It's like, that's what they're going for. They're not trying with the show to circle jerk the audience for Fallout that already likes Fallout. They're trying to, you know, get Joe Schmo from Idaho, you know, to enjoy the setting of this 90s role-playing game that takes place in a post-apocalyptic United States. That's who they're going for. And, you know, as long as you're not dumbing it down to the point that you're losing extremely... Well, A, you're not just doing propaganda for Amazon. You know, that's also very, very nice. But also, as long as you're not dumbing down themes that could be topical or relevant for Joe Schmo from Idaho to know. And I've talked about some of those before, you know. How dark is my dark humor? Pretty damn dark. Pretty damn dark. Just had a real dark when it come to my... Hell yeah. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Wait, they're doing a God of War show next? I didn't know about that. Starts filming next year. Comes out... What? Okay. Interesting. I didn't know they were doing a God of War show. I never really got into the God of War franchise. Not due to any, like, bias. I just never got into it. I've meant to for a really long time, but I never knew if I should start with the old school games on, like, an emulator or start with the new games on, like, PS4. Never quite sure. God, there's just so many chickens. They're just everywhere. That's good, though. It means we're keeping our, keeping these guys well fed. And the old ones, we're just gonna throw them in there. Yeah, because chickens do age, and when they get old, they stop reproducing or breeding, so they're just useless, so you just throw them in. Let them get eaten. Oh, that! Give me that. I mean, we could talk about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk would be a topic that would actually probably pop off on TikTok specifically. Honestly. I honestly didn't even know that much about Charlie Kirk before he actually died. It's a topic that would do well on TikTok. That's where a lot of his audience was. So honestly, not that that's like the end-all be-all, but I mean, a conversation about Kirk where we're multi-streaming to well, yeah, we're multi-streaming and have TikTok in mind, honestly, would probably do well. Like, actually. So, yeah, we could talk about Kirk, about his legacy, his martyrdom, his stances, individual takes that he had. We could do that. Yeah, no, you can talk about his, you can talk, honestly, but you see, that's the thing, though. Charlie Kirk would want you to continue discussing his stances and being honest about what you think about his stances, even with what happened. One sec. Charlie Kirk would want that. And that's what I respect about him. Not his individual takes. It's not his takes that I like. It's the fact that even after his death, I am confident knowing Charlie Kirk would still want you and I to be honest about our thoughts on his stances. That's the thing I like about Charlie Kirk. That's what we need more of in politics now. Whoa. About his takes? I mean, yeah, we can do that. I mean, he's not like the topic right now. Honestly, I don't know enough about his individual takes to give too much of a, to have much of a stance on Charlie Kirk currently, to be entirely honest. I don't know enough about his takes. I mean, there's like one or two that I've obviously seen enough clips of to be able to talk about it. Abortion being one of the biggest ones. Ooh, Hephaestus. You want to debate abortion? We could. I mean, I think we probably have pretty similar stances on that one, but that could be interesting. I mean, we could get out of our comfort zone and do it like structure like a formal debate where we don't necessarily have to debate based on what we align with. Can end that one pretty. Ha ha. And also, it would be interesting. I feel like it would do well. Watched a lot of his clips. He was wrong. I mean, honestly, a lot of... I'm going to be honest, a lot of the clips of him were taken out of context. Especially a lot of the ones that were used to slander Kirk, both before and after his death. A lot of them were taken out of context. Like... And I want everyone watching this stream to really remember this. When I, brown man on the internet, you know, someone who genuinely has faced racism in his life, when that guy is saying, no, he wasn't a white supremacist, no, he did not want to have the Civil Rights Act repealed, that is cap. When I'm telling you that, please just, please try to remember. Please keep that in mind. Black men and Latino men loved Charlie Kirk. And that should say a hell of a... The fact that so many people bashing him can't look at that and go, oh, maybe I should look into whether he wanted to have the Civil Rights Act repealed, you know? That's wild. And it's especially bad because I've had people in my personal life, and this is... They're not your real friends if they call you a Nazi. But I've had people in my life straight up be like... You know, calling me an Uncle Tom, or saying that I don't know what's best for black. Like I've had white people tell me I don't know what's best for black people, which is always especially insulting. Which is always fucking hilarious. And it's gross. It's gross. You know, and the Charlie Kirk thing has kind of, in my mind, become an extension of that. Of large groups of, honestly, white liberals trying to tell black people what's best for them. And it gets annoying with the... Honestly, they usually... You see, the problem with hitting them with that is that they usually say, yes, it's not about... That's the problem with white liberals in general. It's like they don't want to listen to minority communities. They just want to preach at minority communities and say, this is what you actually believe. Or this is what you actually should believe, you know? Like that conversation we were having about empathy a few days ago, you know? It's... Empathy is not believing the right thing. Empathy is genuinely working toward what you think is the best result. And, you know, what you think is the best result of a situation is not necessarily the same for everybody. But genuinely working toward what you think is the best result for something, you know? Like, if you are a white liberal, I don't think anyone here is, but I don't know, if you are a white liberal who thinks that Charlie Kirk was bad for the black community, there are better ways to convince the black community of that than straight up lying about the man after his death, or preaching at black people who supported Charlie Kirk, or saying they're stupid or don't understand what's best for black people despite not being black themselves. Ugh. The fact that Charlie Kirk was woke or aware enough to know what he was saying, was okay people going against him respectfully, and the fact that he was okay being made fun of, knew and saw himself made fun of in South Park, master debater episode and loved it. I saw his reaction to it. That was so heartwarming. No, I totally agree with you. No, Bishop, I am right there with you. Like, just to make my stance clear, I am there with you. Just like I said before, you know, the thing I respect about Charlie Kirk the most isn't his individual takes. It's the fact that even after his death, I am 100% confident that he would still want you and me to have honest conversations about his stances and disagree with him if necessary. He would want that. That's what I respect about him. It's got nothing to do with what his takes actually were. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I truly thought he was actually a Nazi, this would be a different conversation, but I don't. I think he was a pretty boring, like, Bush-era Republican more than anything else. That's really the most I could say about him, you know? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. We'll talk later. I'll DM you on Discord about it. We'll talk debates. We'll do it. Yeah, that's what I liked about Kirk. You know, I am still 100% confident he would still want us to be honest and still want us to look at what he had to say under a microscope. He still would be okay with that. That I respect more than, you know, any individual take itself. Now, that's what matters in people. That's what we're missing from politics these days. You know, actual willingness to hear out the other side, you know, actually saying, I am on this side, but I will still listen to you, you know, willingness to actually come to the table with people, you know. And sure, he likes to roast libs, don't we all? I feel like even even white liberals don't want to be white liberals anymore because it's so cringe. Because they have such a bad reputation for being a bunch of elitist, fucking, terrible, snobby, awful people. Even white liberals don't want to be white liberals anymore. Every white liberal I know fucking says, oh, well, actually, I'm like this specific, like, a fucking offshoot. Like, they're a fucking evolved Pokemon form of a white liberal. And they don't have to call themselves that. But they are. That's what they are. They're on a particular side. They believe a certain collection of things, you know? And, yeah, I'd honestly respect them more if they were just honest about it. I don't know. It sucks to say. It sucks that there's this much hatred towards someone who wanted people to talk to each other. That's just horrible. That's just horrible. Anyway, though, let's not talk about assassination all day. That sucks. We need to go get more wild honey to build the last of the gadgets that we need, including both the jetpack and... yeah, we need to build the jetpack and the drones. Multiple drones, if possible. Drones will essentially be automated automated drones that we can set in areas like these, and they will do things like gathering plorts and taking them to refinery for us, so we're not here feeding feeding all the animals the slime so that we don't have to. It will be very nice to have that set up. That's why I want to push for that as soon as possible. And we want the enhanced jetpack because it would just be nice to have. Why am I coming all the way down here? I put a stupid refinery link upstairs so I wouldn't have to go downstairs. I put it right here. I've just been walking past it this whole time like an idiot. What is wrong with me? I mean, a lot of things. But aside from the obvious, I guess. I'm also not putting these in the market because I just don't need the money right now. I just do not need the money right now. Oh, we do have a message incoming. Give me some free stuff. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. Streamers. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We need to go to over here. Head south. We gotta find the map for that area, too. Oh, wait. You know what? Let me see if we can build another refinery link. Because if we can plop it down over there. That would make gathering things a hell of a lot easier. Could just take that refinery link, honestly. We can move them once we've put them down. They just sit there for like a minute and you can't use them. Warp Tech, refinery link, requires jellystone. I could go find some jellystone. We could do that. That wouldn't even be that big a deal. Yeah, we could just go find some jellystone and build another refinery link. Let's go. There's also, I think, deep brine over here that I would like to collect. Is there? No. Thought there was. There we go. Come on, jellystone, jellystone. Is that the... What is jellystone from? Oh, that's from, Yogi Bear! Yeah, he's from Jellystone National Park. That's where... I wonder if they took that as a reference from there, or if they just liked how it sounded. Hey, boo-boo! There we go. Jellystone. Man, that's a show I haven't thought of in years. Alright, that's 3. We only need 6. So we're halfway there. Jellystone, jellystone. I know there's more around here. Jellystone's pretty common. It's usually in, like, the basic areas. It always spawns... And yes, it does always spawn in the same place, but I don't memorize where they are. You can build flags now to mark where they are, which I guess would be a good idea. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start doing that. There we go. No. And some chickens. Jellystone, jellystone. I need literally like 1. Just need 1 little pocket of jellystone. Oh, there's some deep brine. I'll take that. That's also good to have. It's pretty common. Yeah, I'll take this water lettuce too. I'll throw it in the feed pile. Looks like an area where it would spawn. I really should just mark these. Get a flag or something that I can plant down over the jellystone piles. But you know, that would be smart. It'd make the game so much less interesting. That'd be the smart thing to do. Who needs that? Who needs that? Who needs to make smart choices? A lot of deep brine. Well, not a lot, but significant amount. Okay, jellystone. Come on, need literally 1 more. Go. I just made it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, there's a portal here. Why isn't it activated? Huh. Probably activates from the other side. It's probably down here somewhere. It's down here. Nothing. Anything over here? Jellystone. Jellystone. Oh. There's a safe. Pink wart. Ah! Jellystone! Ah! There we go. Hell yeah. And with a little bit to spare. Alright, let's get back. Go. Yeah, I'll take these two. May as well. Don't want them to go to waste. Give me those plorts. There we go. Oh, I never unlocked that other area. Oh, wait, I gotta go do that. You guys are well fed. Wish I could build these on the fly, but I get why you have to go all the way back just like to build stuff in the refinery. The good old 3D printer. Here we go. Refinery link. We'll be able to bring back way more resources now. We can just, you know, plop a refinery down, plop a link down right there, put stuff in it, as opposed to having to carry it all the way back to a link or all the way back to the base. That is no bueno. Here we go. That's straight up just the menu from Animal Crossing. But hey, whatever. Oh no, there's nothing more in here. What do we got? Boom toy. Oh, actually, I do want that. I love the new menu. It's very professional looking. It is literally the menu from Animal Crossing, but I do like it. Wind chimes. Ooh. Yeah, give me 3 of those. I got the money. Who cares? They're not even that expensive. I have so much freaking money. Variants. Discover this item to add it to your Slimepedia. I probably should start buying these other things too. Like 20 coins a piece. They spend a lot more time in this game giving you like cosmetic stuff, and I kind of, again, it feels like it takes a lot of, yeah, fine, I'll take the pride flag. They take a lot, it feels a lot like they took a lot the inspiration from the new Animal Crossing, and that's okay, but I don't know. The new Animal Crossing had its own issues. And I would like them to do something bigger and better than the Animal Crossing, you know? Because honestly, the new Animal Crossing wasn't that great. It's like the new they're kind of replicating a lot of the issues of the new Animal Crossing. You know, like 1-to-1. You know, actually, I should start taking some notes. I do want to do a review of this game. Yeah, Slime Rancher 2. I'm sorry. Takes a lot of notes from the new Animal Crossing, which would be fine if the new Animal Crossing had been better. Let's find some examples. Stuff like the focus on cosmetics. For decorating your island. That's a really big one. Let's save this. Alright, I'm gonna keep that to the side. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep buying stuff. Music pillars. It's all so cheap. Slime jail. What else is there that we might need? A drone station module. That would be nice. Don't really need it right now, though. Ferris wheels, teleporters, boombox. Those are variants. Let's get everything that's up through 300, I guess. No reason to waste all our money. Yeah, no reason to go, like, wasting all our cash. We just spent, like, 10 grand at this damn store. How much stuff is there that's left? 500 times 1, 2, 3. That's 4, 7, 10, 13, 15 times 500. That's about 7,500 to get all of these. 10,000 to get this. Yeah, getting all the way up through these would be another 10 grand. I don't really want to spend that money. And then it's like tens of thousands of dollars to get the rest of these. I mean, we'll get there eventually. We already have a ton of money. Oh. Let's take the portal. Oh, they're hungry. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you. Hey, you chicken. Get in there. Oh! I love the sound they make when they get eaten. It's so funny. Kind of dark, but it's, I don't know, it's funny. Here we go. Now. I think that's it. I think that's the locked door. Oh, wow. That is quite the marker. Wow, it's still giving me notifications for all these. There we go, just wrapped up. I wish sprinting didn't use your energy. At least not so fast. I have the fully upgraded sprint, and it still takes so much energy. And hopefully once we get that beeswax, the jetpack maybe won't use quite as much energy. That'd be nice. Maybe it'll use more energy because it'll be a better jetpack. Or I guess, I mean, it'll still be fine. It'll still be better. It'll still use less energy if it's just a more powerful jetpack, so we get more out of the fuel that we use. I entirely forget where this cave system was that we were going to. Ah, well, we'll figure it out. What is that? Primordial oil. Take that. I know it's not in the lava zone. It's before then. Was it up here? Might be. Oh, no, it's behind the waterfall. I remember now. Yeah, it's in the system behind the waterfall. I think that might be it right there, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is actually it. That didn't take too long. Yeah, we made it. Ooh, give me that. If it ends up taking us across the map, we'll just plant our flag. Okay, there we go. Remove that. Put that there. Open sesame. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh, good timing. Ooh. Frozen biome. Well, that's interesting. Okay, try not to hit the water. They must put that there to require you to have the jetpack before you can go in. Little, what's the word for that? A trap? Like to stop low-level player, like a boss or a certain thing they put in to softly block new players. Powderfall Bluffs. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're in like a whole new area. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. Ooh, what's over here? Nothing. Snow. I love the new weather system. This is so cool. I love that it, like, actually affects you when you're out. Hey there, little guy. What an amazing discovery. Ooh, what is that? Oh, they're just cotton slimes. They're just covered in snow. That's adorable. Well, it's got all the same fruit. A little disappointing. Whoa! Check these, like, holographic jellyfish trees. Jellyfish trees. That's a cool concept. I gotta use that in a book. Literally writing that down. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. That'd be fun. Ooh. That would make a great... What in the world? I can walk on it. Oh, this is weird. Ah! Perfect snowflake. Hmm. Whoa. Interesting. Is there a new type of chicken here? Snowy hen or something? Looks like just regular chickens. Ooh. Saber slimes. I thought you were extinct. I'm assuming they eat meat. Thundercluck hen is their favorite. Ooh, so there isn't... Ah! We do have a new type of chicken. Give me the map. And that got me half the island. The Thundercluck hen. That's cool as hell. know what? I want to take the Saber Slime home, but I really can't put him anywhere. I can't even, like... I can't do anything with them. Until we get enough drones set up at the base to start automating a certain degree of what's happening at the farm, there's just nothing I can really... I really can't take any more slimes home or start setting up, like, to collect them. Because they're just going to starve. Because, like, the moment that I leave the base, everybody's going to starve. And it takes way too much work. Even at this point, it's way too much work. Snowballs. Nice. Let's get to the top of here. I think this is the highest point on the map. Well, aside from that big bluff over there. Ooh. Hello there. Ah! Ow. It's fine. Ow! It's fine. I upgraded my health for this exact reason. Chicken. 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 Just the king of chickens. Oh. How do I get up there? Well, you know, probably need the enhanced backpack, or a jetpack for that. You want meat. How about 2 of those? What is that? Sun sap. I probably don't need these snowballs. Why don't we just get rid of these? Sorry, give me a moment here. There we go. I will take that. Staring at it too long will hurt your eyes. It's so beautiful. Chicken. Chicken. Ah, chicken. All right, now where'd that sun sap go? There it is. God, I can't wait to have the better jetpack. This one is just terrible. Anything else over here? Any more of that sun sap? Any more of it? I don't think so. this is cool as hell, but it's time to get out of here. Unless we can... Frozen Flame. I have one of those already. Yeah, it is... Ooh, I will take that. I spy a secret. Thank you. Ice cubed. Nice. Okay, let's keep looking for more maps. Go. Ooh. There's a secret. Chili slime stack. Little slime man. I love it. Right. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool detail. That big bluff actually, like, drips. That's awesome. That's cool as hell. This game is so cool. I love this game. God, the environments were, like, the best part of the first game. I'm so glad to see that they're still, like, living up to that. I really didn't know how they were going to beat the Windy Canyons from the first game. That was, like, one of the coolest areas in any video game, like, genuinely ever. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, one of the coolest environments I have ever played in any game. It's so good! I love the first game. I love Slime Rancher. Love this franchise. I really thought this was going to be in early access for, like, another 2 years. I remember when it first got announced that it was going to be in early access. I was honestly disappointed. I was afraid it was going to be like a Long Dark situation, like how I don't know if you played the Long Dark. Great survival game. I know that a lot of my fans have already played the Long Dark because I play a lot of Project Zomboid. But ooh, more Sunsap. But one of the issues, but that game before it had even, like, you know, the Long Dark spent like 10 years in early access. It's still technically in early access after 10 years. And before it had even finished its main story up, it was already releasing DLC. Now that would have been fine, but the DLC was released in early access, which was ridiculous. Is the full game version released? Played the early access almost 2 years ago, I think. Has it been that long? Oh man, has it been that long since the original, since Slime Rancher launched in since 2 launched in early access? Have I just been that blind? I thought it was like 3 months ago. Man, time flies. Maybe. But yeah, as of like 6 days ago, I think. Yeah, well, version 1.0 is out. They could still add more things potentially, you know. What does being in 1.0 even mean anymore? But officially, they are out of early access for Slime Rancher 2. It is completed, theoretically. I don't know. What even is completed anymore with games, you know? With so many companies wanting to sell you DLC and stuff like that. Some for good and some for ill. Some wanting to actually offer you value and some just wanting to steal your money. You know, what even is done anymore? But the game is officially in 1.0. Hell yeah, go check it out. It's funny because I spent the money to get like the super premium DLC and soundtrack edition when it first came out. And I totally forgot that I did that, but I'm glad I did now. Super glad that I did. I remember I was super... It's kind of funny. I was super disappointed when I originally bought the game because I was like, oh, it's in early access. You're launching another game in early access. It's like you already have the development money. Like, just launch a full game. Like, why? Oh, I've come to really despise early access. But it's out now. And it's good, and I like it. So it's like, it was actually kind of a nice surprise that I spent all that money on the super premium DLC version. So when I did finally get to play the game, it was a nice surprise. It was like, oh, I forgot this game existed. I just happened to get the notification in my Steam, whatever it's called. Well, you know, when you launch Steam, it gives you, like, memos, recommended items, whatever it's called, that window is. You know, stuff it wants you to buy. You know, because Valve are whores, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, they're whores with good prices, so I can accept it. It's down here. Oh, I think this is the way back. Yeah, this is the way back. How do I get back out of here? There we go. Ooh, that is a powerful geyser. Okay. Now we really do need to get back. We've unlocked that area. Found some of the map things. Map unlocks. There's still so much more map to explore. So much more map to explore. Oh, wow. There's still more in the conservatory? Man. Yeah, we need to head over to Starlight Strand and get us some wild honey. We need to head north, roughly. Oh, yeah. Have a good rest of your night. You're all good. Should. Ah! Oh, man. Should have it somewhere. Don't fall in the water. That's just straight up a dead end. Okay. Oh, we're right by home. Nice. Let's get back. We have a lot of stuff to dump in the science lab. As well as a whole new breed of chicken to bring home. Refinery, that's what it's called. Alright. Chicken farm should be over here. God, we have so many chickens. God, it's just lagging. There's so many chickens. Another coop over here, I think. Got another one? Oh, this has briars in it. There's so many of them. Is there another one over here? Oh, there's another plot. Yeah. Yes, the raised one for the king of the chickens. No, you get out of here. Put a male and 3 females. And get it nice and upgraded too. Perfect. God, there's so many chickens. Oh, give me the olds. Anyone else old? Anyone old? Can no longer breed? If so, you're going in the incinerator. Sorry to break it to you. Suck up all these. Oh, dump the chick. Who needs chicks? Any more olds? Nah. Alright, incinerator should be over here. Probably didn't need to launch living animals into it, but hey, whatever. Oof. I probably should put this incinerator closer to home. Both because these fire plorts are worth something, and because I need to make sure they stay fed, or else they'll... I mean, it's not that big a deal to go get more. I know where I can go find more. More of these fire slimes if they end up eating through all their food. There we go. There you go, gentlemen. You're all topped off. Ooh, something went wrong with the YouTube. Hang on. What's going on, YouTube? What's going on? Always have to keep an eye on it. Hopefully everything's working. I don't know. I'll check it in a sec. Ah, okay. It reconnected. I think my chat was just having some issues. Here's all briars. At least one of them will probably be a rooster. That storm is still going. My God. Oh, there's no rooster in here. At least one of these will be a rooster. My God. You know what? We could probably spare a few of these chickens. We could probably spare a few. And that's 40. My God. Oh my God. Probably should throw a couple of these in the incinerator. Gotta eat them all. These things. Probably should start selling more of these. I don't need the money, but... Oh no. I'm just running out of space for them. I think the refinery is going to run out of space too, honestly. Ooh, phosphors are up. Tabbies are kind of shit, but what else is new? Looks like phosphors are the thing to sell today. I kept hearing the storm in the game, thinking there was a storm actually outside my window. God, all those live chickens are still down there. Hey, they don't rot away like fruit does. There we go. I meant to go to the refinery with those, but hey, well, we're already here. The flutterplorts do need to go to the refinery. Like, they need to. We need more of those. Each drone requires like 100 of them. I keep thinking it's an actual store. What was it that I was selling before? Might as well sell a couple of these. Give me the cash. Oh wait, no, not the chicks. beat. Oh, we're full. Now, ooh, we have a bunch of roostros too. Okay, there we go. That should get us to 100. Hungry boys! Ah! Why am I missing? Alright, now where are the old ones? There's a couple in here. A couple old hens that aren't producing anymore. I know there was more than that. There was a few old ones hanging around. Oh, there's another sea hen. Come here. That's all the old guys. Wait, why did they come all the way back here? I didn't need to come all the way back here. Ah, whatever. Those boom slimes are way up. Should have been selling those. My God, guys, calm down. Alright, there we go. Everything's taken care of at the home front. Everyone's got their food topped off. Everyone's doing fine. Oh, I should check on the incinerator. At least we got plenty more flutters for the refinery. Oh! It's full! I can't take any more, put any more cotton plorts in there. Oh, no. Okay, well. Into the market they go. High price or low price, who cares? Can't do anything else with them. That's what we can start having. Oh my god, there's so many chickens. There's just so many of them. Well, we're not going to run out anytime soon. Got a decent-sized population of every kind. Thank you very much. Okay. That is all taken care of. Now for real. Yeah. Now for real, we need to go get that beeswax. You give me some free stuff? Trees? Okay, well, that's great. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that they just give you cosmetic stuff now. Like, it's cool, I guess, if I cared more about, like, decorating. Again, it feels like they're doing Animal Crossing New Horizons, I think is the new Switch one. It feels like they're doing that, and like they expect me to really care about these cosmetic... Yeah, grass? I don't know. Rock fragments. Ooh, what a gift. What a gift. You know, I cared way more about a couple of rare chickens or plorts, you know, that they would give. Like, that kind of stuff, that really mattered a lot more. And really made you go to, like, other sections of the map. Wait, I can't put any more cotton plorts in there. Nope, just straight rejects them. Wow. Oh my god. Alright, wild honey. Honey, honey, honey. Where can I find wild honey? We gotta climb first, because I'm fairly certain the best places to find it are up in the trees. In the higher areas. Oh, maybe not this one. What is that? What? Lightning moat? What? Oh, you want more fruit. Hang on. I've got fruit for you. He's already quivering, so it shouldn't take too many more. Give me that. Anything on the ground? No. Take those. Let's get up to this fat bastard. Yeah. Okay, just barely made it. Alright, now. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I don't want to be there. Ah, you literally needed one. Storm glass. Hmm. What's back here? You want a phosphor plate. What? Probably should get out of here. I think I know where that leads to. Phosphor and phosphor. Okay. Yay, tall columns. Tank liner. Ooh. Oh, upgrade the tank guard. Oh, that sucks. How do I get out of here? It will affect the slimes. Just knocked them for a loop. They're fine. Ooh, silky sand. I need that. Ooh, you're coming with me. I don't need that. Ooh. This weather's getting more frequent. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the door that gets opened. I need some phosphor plorts, though. What time is it? 5 p.m.? Okay, it'll be dark soon. Phosphors eat... They eat vegetables? I think they eat fruits. Grab a couple of these. I think phosphors eat fruit. Give me that silky sand. And straight into the refinery with you. There's some phosphor in the cave already. They do like to spawn in there sometimes. Ah, you little asshole. That was the only chicken I had. Phosphorus should start spawning soon. Sure, I'll take all these if there's a line on the ground. I'll throw them in the refinery. Why not? There we go. They're spawning. I have to be careful of tars. Take that. Ooh, yes. Wait, let me get these. Yeah. There we go. Ooh! Nothing. Phosphors, phosphors. There you are. There's another one. Eat that. Oh boy. Don't want that smoke. Oh, there we go. Well, good to open up some extra pathways. got more silky sand now. I forget what I actually needed that for. What did I actually need that for? I don't even remember. I still need wild honey for the jetpack. I need a storage cell for the tank booster. I have what I need. No, I need silky sand to build the extra tank. Okay, I need like 11 more. Ooh. That's okay. I think one vein gives like 3, so that's not too bad. Pulse wave, jellystone, wild honey. Who really cares? So I have everything I need for this except the gold plort. Heart module requires jellystone. These are power chip. Let's keep searching the beach for silky sand. Like I said, if we can find like 3, probably 4 more veins. Oh, away from that. Oh, dude. Guess lightning does strike twice in the same place. I have no idea what this storm glass is used for, but may as well grab it. Nothing. Here. And an extra pathway through the mountain, which is very, very nice. I like the new pathways. It's kind of cool. It's okay. Is it snowing? What? No. Just something in the air. I can feel it coming. Oh, no. No, no, no. Shoot me. No. There's more beach area over here. Silky sand? Silky sand. Avoid that. Love this atmosphere. Oh, the map. Ugh. Finally. Oh, that's much better. That's a big swath that I didn't have. Probably should go get that as soon as I can. Where's the nearest refinery link? Well, I have a refinery link, actually. I just don't want to use it right now. Some kind of an island behind us. I think I've been out there and there wasn't, like, jack. Oh, wait. Should be a refinery link over here. Yep. There we go. I'm only just now starting to get a good grip on the map, which is probably bad. Take that. Love that noise. Ooh, Look out, slime! Ooh, he's fine. Where is it I was trying to get to? Oh, there's one. What does it need? Is that a flutter statue? Okay. Are there even flutter plorts in this area? Probably are. Probably in the same area where that wild honey is that I've been trying to find for a long ass time. Ooh. Get out of here. Okay. I will remember to bring back a flutter to that area. Crack it open. Mossy hen statue. Alright. Well, I still have these berries. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, now, we need to get over there. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's exactly where the wild honey is. If I remember correctly. Yep, across these big log bridges. It's a central area that should have a lot of honey on it. If I remember correctly. Well, there was one wild hive. Oh. Nectar. What is that? It's like a fruit? Oh no. Favorite of flutter slime. Can't be planted in a garden, but only fed to slimes. Huh. Their favorite food is like a science material. At least I assume it is. No, it's a food. It's not a science material. Get out of there. Get out of there. I'm out of water. Where'd that golden plort go? That's a jelly. No. Dang it. Ah! I still need a singular flutter plort. Though 2 or 3 wouldn't be bad, because you never know. Oh. Hello there, drone. Why keep secrets from friends? Buzzwax. There's honey. We're not that far from the other refinery link. Let's just run back there real fast and drop this crap off. It's not a super complicated path either. What the hell do I do with this? Take the buzzwax too, may as well. Mixing NyQuil with the wine? Be careful. Have a great rest of your night. And I hope you wake up tomorrow. You know, I just said it wasn't that complicated a path, and then I immediately got lost. Need to get that door unlocked. Yeah, if you don't wake up in the morning, call me. If you wake up dead, let me know. I'll take those. Still need that flutter plort. Still need all that honey. It's all way up above me. Oh, there's a giant flutter. What do they actually eat? Is it just moondew nectar? Is this like the only thing I'll be able to feed them? Because that would be really annoying. Nice. Diet nectar. Okay, the only thing you will eat is nectar. Can I get it out of here, maybe? Let's come out of these flowers. Those flowers sure do look like they should provide something. Got any music? Ooh, whoa! Whoa! What is... Doesn't the game have music? I think I turned it off, actually, when I was recording. Oh, yeah. The game actually has quite nice music. What is back here? What is this? That is psychedelic. Oh, hey, Saul. What's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I've been pretty spotty the last couple of days. It's been a rough one, but I'm back. Glad you made it. Careful. So the only thing I can feed you is this obscure nectar sap stuff, and I don't know where to find it. Okay. Oh, tars. Skyrim or Fallout 4? Funny you should say that, actually. I've been meaning to play Fallout 4. I've actually been working on the mod list, or I was for a while. But wasn't sure if there was interest in it. I'd be down for that. I'd be super down for a Fallout 4 playthrough. We could do that. Game is this? This is Slime Rancher 2. One of my favorite games. I love this game. And it just came out of early access like 2 days ago. And honestly, it just makes me very, very happy, and I like it. Where do I get this nectar from? It's not from these flowers. But they sure look like they should give something, right? They look suspicious. Yeah, Slime Rancher. There was an original game, too. Slime Rancher 1 is also great. Need to do a certain build, though. Oh, God, what build? What nonsense are you guys gonna put me through? I feel like if we're gonna, when we do streams in the future, though, we do need to be, I need to be kind of conscious of, like, okay, how can we do this in a way that's gonna bring in additional viewers on top of the regular community, so that we keep, just so that we keep growing. Gotta kind of be conscious of that. I need something to feed these guys. Yeah, you'll do. Come here, chicken. Flutter and honey. Oh, I need a fruit. None of these fruits are done growing yet. Come up with ideas, let you vote. Oh, that could be fun. Had you guys pick the special stats ahead of time? That could be really, really interesting, actually. I'll check how many points you get in each. Yeah, what would be more interesting, like choosing the individual stats or choosing like the actual type of build and like the actual like character, like their backstory and stuff like that? I I need fruit. Damn it. These slimes just eat everything that's not nailed down. Ah, there we go. Eat that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you did see the first Slime Rancher. Always play Fallout kind of the same way. I don't think there's anything shameful about that. I mean, honestly, I usually do too. I normally, when I'm playing Fallout 4, go for a perception build, like sniper. Super powerful, especially against power armor when you gain the ability. When you have high level perception, you can just target any bot. You have the same. You can eventually unlock a perk that gives you the same chance of hitting any body part, no matter how far away it is, as long as you can see the person. And it also works on power armor on their fusion cores. So you'll have the same chance to hit their torso as to snipe the fusion core out the back, even if you're facing someone at the front. It's hilarious. Oh, it's so goddamn funny. Skyrim, I do get a little more... I don't know. I always like playing Archer in Skyrim, but everybody does. You know, that's just like the running joke. Everyone defaults to Stealth Archer because of the way the game is structured. It just makes you always go towards that. I like playing Battle Mage. That's pretty fun in Skyrim. Honestly, the magic gets pretty OP if you actually stick with it, but most people just switch over to Stealth Archer at some point. Oh boy. Ooh, is that honey? Is that honey? Please tell me that's honey. Nope, it's wax. No, buzzwax. Damn. Where's all the honey? There's the area I needed. Play as a nuke? Alright, if you say so. Never played Stealth Archer. Alright, fair enough. Must be on the other side. Okay, this music might be a little bit much, actually. We roll that back. Alright, now where was that backside we needed to get to? It's not over there. Lightning left hand. You don't get very far, it sounds like. It sounds like you stay low level when you're playing. Because I don't think that build would hold on for very long. You would eventually, like, I don't know. Dual wielding is kind of underpowered. I mean, that's basically like I guess that's basically like a battle mage build. Won't use bows in Skyrim to avoid the siren call of Stealth Archer. Yeah, that's a good description. Stealth crossbow. Ooh, I forgot about the crossbows. The crossbows are great. I love the crossbows. They're great. I totally forgot about them. Yeah, added in the Dawn Guard DLC. Great DLC. Oh my god, such a good DLC. Such a good DLC. Oh, this is not the right door, but I can go take care of that. You want a rock plord. Damn it. Shoot. I need that silky sand, actually. I really need it. Where in the world are we? We're way far away. Okay. Hang on. don't like these things are that expensive anyway. Alright. 1 minute. Whoa! What do you want? Ah, damn it! I need that. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, beat the game. Usually I have to switch to healing left hand, but try to use Sith Lightning. Yeah, like I said, I don't think that build would hold up very long. The one-handed is really not good. You'd have to probably switch to like an enchant. Maybe if you like really went hard into like what is it called? Blacksmithing, whatever it's called there, forging, whatever it's called in Skyrim. It kind of works. You know, normally if you're doing one-handed, eventually the game will default you to using daggers, because the problem with the one-handed in Skyrim, and I guess the two-handed too, the two-handed is just never worth taking. Two-handed is never worth it. The problem with one-handed, though, in Skyrim is that eventually, because the blacksmithing and enchanting skills exist and are as powerful as they are, they wouldn't even need to be that powerful. They're just really, really broken. Because they're that powerful, eventually it comes down to just needing as many... eventually, it'll just come down to needing to, like, swing as many times as possible, because most of the damage from your swings will come from how enchanted your weapon is, or how, or because of the overpowered, like, blacksmithing skill you have that gave it, like, quadruple damage. And that means that eventually you'll just have to default to whatever the fastest weapon is, which is going to be a dagger. So that was always one of the really disappointing things about Skyrim, was it really struggled with the weapon balance. I'll just say that in general. The weapon balance in Skyrim was never great. One hand, cast one spell, and even the dragons fall out of the air. Yeah, the magic did get pretty powerful toward the end. Like I said, I usually played as a battle mage. So I knew how great the spell casting was, but I find it really boring. Just blast away. I mean, don't get me wrong. Blasting away can be fun for certain builds. But I don't know. I like being able to feel like I'm actually fighting. So I usually prefer to... So I usually try to have, like, some kind of a weapon. I like playing as a conjurer. Conjurers are fucking great in that game. Not only because they take the heat off of you, but also because... Okay, this is the wrong area. Let's head back over there. But also because you can conjure weapons, which is fucking great. The conjured weapons are awesome in that game. No, no! Oh, jetpack ran out of juice. Wait for it to charge. Wait for it to charge. Yeah, it's too bad restoration wasn't a better skill. There's just other better options for healing. Mostly, you know, potions. A lot of the skills weren't great in Skyrim. They needed work. I still love, don't get me wrong, I love Skyrim. I love Skyrim, but there's a lot of things about it that really needed a few more passes. Just certain design choices, especially the games, especially like the weapon balance mostly. Like the way the weapons were balanced from bows. Again, one good example being how all roads lead to Stealth Archer, you know, being a great example of it. Flame Cloak. Oh, Flame Cloak is great, yeah. Whoa. Flame Cloak is great. I will give you that. Oh, there's a rock. Is there any food around here? There's something. Hey, eat that. Give me a rock plort. Thank you. Let's head back over here now. I'm pretty sure that was a rock, not a crystal. If it was a crystal, we're going to be going halfway across this goddamn map. Which probably means that it was. Thank God there's no fall damage. There we go. You can cover the whole map in it all at once. Well, I try not to just cheese. I generally try not to cheese the game. I know that Skyrim is a game that's like 80% cheese. But I generally try to do things in like... Try to approach things in a diegetic way. Approach things in a way that feels like how the developers intended the story to play out as much as... What's if... You know, not just go with what's brutally efficient. You know, I mean, you've heard me rant about Project Zomboid and how it drives you to make only the most efficient choices. That's true for a lot of survival games, though, I guess. Not just Zomboid. You know, a lot of survival games have that problem, where eventually they get so brutally difficult that you just have to, like, default to making only the most brutally efficient choices at any given time. And that's when it gets boring. Honestly, like, that's just... The game just gets boring then. In my experience, anyway. You know, when you can only make those decisions. Give me the chance to role play a bit, you know? What do you want? Hunter. Okay. Give me that chicken. I saw some hunter slimes over here. Ooh, well, not anymore. Oh, that's a ringtail. Get out of here. I think that's the last of them. Yep, looks like it. Okay, hunter plorts, hunter. Oh, take that. Don't need that. There's a hunter slime. Where are you? I know I saw some of you around here. Got a nice juicy chicken for you. Ooh, nectar. Take that. Where does this nectar spawn? It's just like at random. There we go. Cheese is for everyone. I mean, yeah, in Skyrim it certainly is. I'm not going to say you're wrong. But like I said, I like to play in a way that feels more role-playing, you know? A little more, at least. Oh, it does. The nectar does spawn on those flowers. I guess maybe it only spawns at certain times of day? Like, it's super early in the morning right now. Maybe it's just like it only spawns then. Interesting. Looks like all the flowers have spawned it. Here we go. Ever try out Shattered Alternate Skyrim, sort of post-apocalyptic mod where it wipes out the NPCs, turns towns into destroyed settlements full of undead? No, I've not tried that. Ooh, map. You know, I did want to go and play Enderall at some point, the total conversion mod. I'd been meaning to play that for a long time, and it just completely got away from me. Would you guys be interested in that? I've played Enderall before, but I really liked it back in the day. That was a few years ago now, but it's got a full Steam release, so. Is this the forest? I guess so. There's a lot of areas in this game. This game's map is way more confusing than the first game, and honestly, I'm here for it. I am here for that. Confusing, well, I mean, confusing in a way that's, like, interesting. I am absolutely here for that. I'm finding lots of buzzwax, but I'm not finding the wild honey that I came here for. Fine with checking out whatever. Hell yeah. I hope she likes Satisfactory. Satisfactory is an amazing game. I hope she enjoys it. Hell yeah. Glad I could give a recommendation. I'd honestly love to... It's always kind of a... I wish that I could play, like, a wider variety of stuff. But, you know, here's... While we have a lot of people here, let me just tell you guys what the plan is for right now. I know I've been really inconsistent in the past, and probably will be in the future. My plan for right now is, trying to de-stress by basically just, like, slashing to the bone the quality of my long-form content. Just trying to make stuff that could potentially trend in the algorithm, because I need the money. And just doing that for a few hours in the morning, and then just streaming for 4 to 5 hours in the evening. Like, that's... I think that as, like, a daily schedule, in addition to, like, my normal job hunting, is where what I want to be doing for the foreseeable future. So that's the goal. I think that might be... So maybe we'll just plan on, like, having... And maybe we can, like, then... Yeah, maybe we'll do Enderall. We also haven't finished L.A. Noire yet. And I do want to do that, but I also want to make sure that's done at a time when Al can be here, because he's the one who bought it. So I want to make sure he, of course, gets the chance to see it. I don't know. We'll just worry about it. We'll just take it day by day. You know, I think we'll get into some Enderall maybe tomorrow. Like I said, that's a game I had been wanting to play for a long time. So yeah, I mean, if Skyrim is what you guys are into, hell yeah. I will, I'll throw something up on the Discord tonight, because Enderall has some very different classes compared to vanilla Skyrim. So I think I'll go up and throw up a poll. I did try the Enderall out for a bit, just to try to remember what all was in it and what the classes were a while ago. I'll take a second look, and yeah, we'll see. I'll throw up a poll. You guys can let me know what sounds cool, because Enderall has some really cool classes. Like they make a lot of changes to the summoning, lycanthropy. I don't know if you can be a vampire in it, but it's great. Who isn't satisfied with Satisfactory? Well, I mean, you probably look at the negative games on... Actually, oh my god, I would love to look at Satisfactory's negative reviews. I always love looking at the negative reviews for games that I like. Both because it gives me a different perspective and allows me to form some thoughts on aspects of the game that I may have consciously driven out. You know, when you like a game, you can do that sometimes, you know. We all do it. But also because I just find it... If I know that a game is good, like Satisfactory is incredible. By the way, if you haven't already, literally, I'm gonna... Yeah, nah, whatever. If you haven't yet, go watch Let's Game It Out's reviews of... not reviews, his clown shows where he plays Satisfactory Let's Game It Out. Great YouTube channel. Great content creator. Hunter! There you are. You eat veggies and meat. You're a Largo. Okay. Here's a chicken. Get over here. Eat that. What the hell was I saying? I don't even remember now. Oh. Yeah, go play, if you haven't already, go watch Let's Game It Out's Satisfactory videos. Signy, you should have your girlfriend watch those if she hasn't already. They're so goddamn funny. So goddamn funny. He just builds the wildest crap. Like, he's way more disorganized than my OCD would ever let me. It's so goddamn funny. Hell yeah. Absolutely ever watch him. Like, they are genuinely, like, bust-a-gut laughing type of videos. I love them so much. Ooh, I see honey. That's... Yep, that's honey. What does this need? Oh, it needs pink. Well, that shouldn't be hard to find. Oh, shoot. Hang on, where's the nearest refinery link? This way. By the way, for those who are confused as to how the slimes work, so, you see this regular little guy? So you know how I said they poop out little plorts? So that honey slime just ate a plort from a different type of slime, and it became a Largo, which is just a big combination. If it eats a third type of plort, it becomes a tar, which it basically just means that, like, their cellular structure just, like, breaks down entirely. And then the tars will just destroy everything around them. So you gotta be really careful about that. Where is... Right there. That's where the pink was. Yeah. I mean, if you guys are feeling some Enderall, like some Skyrim, like, we could do that. We could do some modded Skyrim. Like I said, I've been wanting to play some Enderall for a while, so if you guys are feeling that, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always really paranoid about playing, like, stuff that's just not Project Zomboid. I still am, even though, like, I know that you guys would love it no matter what, as long as, you know, we get to hang out as a community and whatnot. But it's always like, I do want to grow, you know, 360, say woohoo. Oh, man. Where's a good, like, dramatic place for it? Woohoo! There we go. There you go. You got your Sonic the Hedgehog spin. You got it out of me. Have a good night, Bishop. Oh, this is more buzzwax. Damn it. Where's the honey? Why is there never any honey around? Root tangle. That's not helpful, but okay, whatever. Oh, there's more crap down there. Ooh, what is up here? Can't get up there. Don't have a good enough jetpack. Okay. Let's get over here. No problem. I'm glad to hear things at work are only getting better and better. So hell yeah. Have a good night, brother. Get out of here. Where is all... Damn it. Right. Let's find where these are supposed to go. Is it, like, underground? Maybe it is underground. There's a hunter right there. Yeah, I mean, I'll take the buzzwax. Doesn't hurt to have it. Just clogs up my inventory more. I do have the stuff. I'm pretty sure I have the stuff I need to now build the extra tank, so I can carry 6 items at once, not just including the water. Wow, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Oh, yeah, that was what I was saying before. I'm always paranoid about playing stuff that's not Project Zomboid. Like, this is kind of a unique example just because I genuinely was, like, super excited for Slime Rancher 2. But I am kind of getting sick of it now and I need a break. So, yeah, Enderall would be fun. Enderall would be cool. We'll have to do that. Where's the nearest refinery link? Right to the north. Leave it for right now. Maybe it's deep underground. Should have given a Mario-style Wahoo now that I think about it. Damn. Next time. Next time. Gotta ask for Mario-style Wahoo. Really make me throw my voice out. Where are we at? We're at 3 hours. We might log out in another couple of hours here. In another hour here. Like I said, I might just do like 4 to 5 hours of streaming a night in the evenings. And throw together a video for the morning. Something trending. Something... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't really... Actually, I did plan on making another Charlie Kirk video. We'll see. Ugh. And this jetpack runs out of juice so fast. This is the wrong way. It's still leading us back to a refinery. Nope, that one's emptied. Alright, directly to the south. It must be on some lower level. I just can't see. Head to that one. Yeah, in areas like these where you have a lot of different slimes, have a lot of different types commingling, it's pretty much inevitable that they turn into tars. But then the tars burn themselves out because they run out of food. And then the whole process starts over again. The slimes respawn. It's the circle of life. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Okay, this is definitely underground. Something down there. I think there's an area down here, isn't there? Yes. Oh, that's right. The hunter slime was down here. I don't know where the flutter one was, but I know the hunter was over here. Yep, there it is. Where does this lead? Ooh, Stanley Parable. There we go. A dainty teacup. Lovely. Is it? Whoa. Oh, you want meat. Okay. Well, I can't get past you. I think I had already seen you. I'll have to get some chickens and come back to him. Chickens, 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 chickens. Damn, they ate all of them. Damn, slime's eating everything that's not nailed down. Nope, nothing over here. Whoa. What do you want? Could really use some more chickens. Yep, tar. Please eat build 41 yesterday. Forgot to change the RV. Can you not eat from the back? Can you? No, damn it. How do I get over there? I think I've been over there. Okay. Okay. I think I know where to go. Yeah, the vehicles... Actually, I don't know why. Interesting. Do you have to, like, download, like, the individual, like, either build 42 or build 41 RV mods? I never really used the RV mod, so I guess I wouldn't really know. I've never been super into the RV mod. I think it's just okay. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, to have, like, your mobile base. But, oh, I gotta get rid of this nectar. Free up an inventory slot. Grab that honey over there. That honey is the most important resource that we explicitly came here to get. Take that. Well, they're going pretty fast. One of the best parts of the game. Maybe I just need to try it. Maybe that's it. You know, I've been playing a lot of build 42 recently. Maybe I need to go back to build 41. You know, go back to the OG. Where I didn't have to mod the shotgun to not be complete and utter garbage. Though they've changed it now, and they made it seem like in the, what's it called? They made it seem like in the dev update that it was just an accident that the shotgun was this bad, you know? Like it was a, what was the exact phrasing that they used? It was something like the... Oh, well, it was an issue because the pellets didn't register on other zombies or something like that. When you fired it, it would only register the first pellet that hit a zombie. So I guess it was just like a mistake the whole time that the shotgun was this bad. But weird it took them this long to even notice or acknowledge it if it was just... Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was just a glitch. For 12 major updates, and you finally get around to fixing it, and it was just a glitch the whole time, right? Didn't acknowledge it once in that whole time. It wasn't a balance thing. It wasn't them thinking the game was too easy. It wasn't them nerfing the best weapon in the game. To a degree that, I mean, alright, they took a weapon that was unrealistic and nerfed it, but then they made it further unrealistic. They just swung the other direction. Yeah, that's their claim right now. Give me them chickens. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Dead or alive. Let's see. It's over there. Yeah, I don't really believe it. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be crappy to the devs and be like, yeah, I straight up don't believe you, but, like, also, I just straight up don't believe you. Like, oh, like I don't want to be mean, but honestly, like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that they just, like, just didn't realize the shotgun was this bad for 12 updates. I just don't buy it. Like, it was, I feel like it was an intentional nerf. Nice. Give me that honey. It was definitely an intentional nerf. No. It's right over there. Ooh, what's in here? More chickens. I'm gonna need more. It's a sea hen. Another one. Oh, water. Please. Only Bethesda can be that bad with bugs, because we all know Bethesda never checks their work. Bethesda can, at least with Bethesda, you know that, well, you used to know, that they were giving you such a unique and incredible, Bethesda used to be able to compensate with quantity over quality, you know? The sheer volume in terms of the size of Morrowind and Daggerfall and even Skyrim for its time, you know, and for the audience it was going for. Sheer volume alone, it had so much content that it was like, you could put up with a few bugs. And the bugs really weren't that bad. And, you know, modders will fix it. But, no, not in Project Zomboid. Not in an indie game. Not in a game like this that needs to be tightly designed. How many more chickens do you need? Okay. There's a refinery link up here. Let's go there first. Drop off all these material. This buzzwax, or this honey, is extremely important. Well, I mean, considering the number of hours you have in Fallout 76, you have to love Bethesda. I think you're required to. Like, I don't think you can want to play a Bethesda... Oh, yeah, and also another 7,000 hours in Elder Scrolls Online, right? I feel like you must love Bethesda if you're going to do that. You know, if you're going to put tens of thousands of hours into their genuinely terrible RPG. Damn it! Ate the chicken! Give me that. Give me them chickens. Give me that. I'm here for chickens, and I'm here for silky sand. I'm finding some chickens, but not enough. Slimes, start digging in the sand to find more chickens. Probably more silky sand over here. Maybe. Or apparently not. Get out of here. Some sea hens. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will take that and that. Didn't find any silky sand, but a lot more chickens. That's great. Hell yeah. Oh, keep the babies. They're gonna grow up without their parents. Poor chickens. Eh, whatever. They're not bright birds. Okay, now we need to head back south. This is north. What am I doing? Didn't find any silky sand here, which is frustrating. No more chickens. They probably ate them all. No more silky sand has spawned. We might need to just leave the area and come back. Oh, there we go. Got some. Another one. Another one. Thank you. Oh, there's a refinery link literally right here. Let's use it. And in 300 hours in Fallout Shelter, how many dollars have you spent on Fallout Shelter? I put at least a few in. I actually really like Fallout Shelter, to be honest. I think among freemium games, Fallout Shelter is like probably the best one I've ever played. And like genuinely feels like it uses the freemium model to like make an actual game that like you want to check in on frequently, you know? Fallout Shelter was like the best, was like the better version of Fallout 76, to be honest. It's like, yeah, it's a version of Fallout where you log in to do daily challenges and check on your little base that you set up. Okay, cool. Fallout Shelter, great. That's all I want. That's Fallout Shelter. I don't need to play 76. I can play Fallout Shelter. No, I do need to play more 76 though, so I can like actually like officially do like some kind of a review for it, even if it's just like even if it's nothing fancy. Hey, hope the classes went well, or are continuing to do well. Welcome back, welcome back. Good to have the resident philosopher here. We're still roaming for honey and silky sand. Also, tomorrow we're going to go ahead and play some Enderall, the Skyrim mod, if you haven't heard of it. I'm going to go back and look at what the classes are and throw up a link. Yeah, everybody in the starting the story of 76. I do. I wish my computer was better. Honestly, I feel so bad, especially because Matt was so nice as to get it for me. I was like, I really feel bad that my computer now is struggling to play it. Same with Kinji buying, was so nice to get me the, well, I mean, I did have to do the 48-hour stream to get it, but still, even so, was so nice as to get me the Oblivion remastered, and I can't even really play it because because the quality is so bad. Oh, you also want meat. Okay, well, here you go. Ugh. These fat bastards are never satisfied. Alright, we got a few more chickens over here. Oh, another one. Okay. Another 10 chickens. That's pretty good. Eat, eat, eat. There we go. Give me that. Nice. Whoa, what is this area? Have I been here before? I feel like I must have been here before. Give me that. Didn't really gain much from the class, but such is life. Well, fair enough. Yeah, Enderall. It was a total conversion Skyrim mod. Kind of reminds me of like Fallout London, but with a bit more... I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. I really like it though, and I'm excited to play it. I was meaning to play Enderall a while ago, but then I just got sidetracked. And also, you know, I'm always kind of paranoid about playing anything that's not Project Zomboid because of the views. But that's only really on Twitch. Honestly, with so much of my viewership coming on YouTube now, it's not even really a big deal. And I'm planning on making video. I'm going to really need to be making videos every day. Like, even if it feels a little whorish. I really need to be. So if I keep doing that, stay consistent, honestly, it should be fine. Okay, you need this nectar. So I need to collect more chickens. Yeah, Enderall. It's a great mod. It's super cool. Very fun. Brutal. Oh yeah, that was the thing that reminds me of Fallout London. The fact that it's a lot more... I don't know. I mean, it's still Skyrim combat, so I wouldn't really call it complex. But it is more interesting. Like, one of the... Like, you actually have an effect now in that game called, I forget what it's called. It's like a... You get, like, a magic sickness if you cast a lot of spells or use a ton of health potions. So it's like a way to encourage you to actually use food as healing items, but there's a way better, like, food healing system in it. It's great. Oh, yeah, all good, Saul. Have a great rest of your night. Yeah, it's super interesting. I really, really like it. So it's, yeah, there's actually a reason to use the food healing, and that leans into, like, the themes of it. It's a lot more... Oh, I really despise using the word gritty, but that's probably the best way I can do it. Feels more grounded. Everybody say GN. Yeah, it feels a bit more grounded, and I do appreciate that. You know, in a Skyrim game. Skyrim mod. I do like that. Go. Is it over here? Don't fall in the water. Don't fall in the water. Well, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it wouldn't be good. There you go. Ah! God, how many more chickens do you need? That was one. Probably could get a few more than that. Okay. Chickens. Chicken. Ooh, yes, please. Hello, chicken. You're coming with me. Dead or alive. Any more sea hens through here? No. There's some silky sand. I do need that. Definitely need that. God, you're so fat. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty much guaranteed that they'll turn into tars. When you have a lot of them in a small area, and a lot of different types in a small area. But it allows the chicken population to recover. I'm not even joking. Like, the chicken population will bounce back the moment all the slimes have tarred, and the whole place is just cleared for a while. Because even if I'm not here to destroy the tars, they just kind of burn up. Eventually, they just disappear and die. I think their, like, metabolisms burn up or something. So yeah, Enderall tomorrow. I'm gonna look into... Oh yeah, we'll wrap up in like half an hour here. I'm just gonna do like 4 hours tonight. Yeah, something like that. Something Jeff Goldblum noise. Okay, chickens. Nope, that's a blort. Nope. You know what? I want to get this damn egg out of my inventory. I gotta take this back home. Hang on. We gotta make a trip back home. Get this egg out of my inventory. Go. New call at the comm station. Where do we need to put this little egg? Ooh, these guys probably all need fed, too. Yeah, I probably should take care of that. Water lettuce does not grow fast enough. Honestly, I probably don't even need the specialty, like, whatever. Who cares? Let me just get rid of these guys, honestly. I don't really need them. What are you doing here? Why are you in here? Get out of here. Don't eat my chickens. Here we go. God, they're all just... There's so much. Oh, wait. I can build a couple things downstairs. Maybe I can even build a bigger tank. That'd be nice. What are you doing here? Oh, wow. Prices on everything have skyrocketed. Because I haven't sold anything in forever. Been away for days. Oh, my God. Here, look. I found the best summation of dating in 2025. There's just 2 males and an old childless female hen here. With 2 males on each of her sides. Hey, good for her. Get yours, girl. Oh, boy. Ah, dating in 2025. Anyway, on to less depressing topics. Let's move all these damn plorts and sell them, because, oh my god, we have so many. Actually, the honey and the flour ones had to go in the refinery. Because the flutter, each of those drones that we've been struggling, like we've been collecting all that beeswax to, wild honey to build more drones. Well, those drones also require, like, 100? How about the economy? Oh, God. Oh, no. Man, you really want to get into it. Actually, yeah, I gotta say, I'm actually bullish on the economy overall. If you want to be entirely honest. I'm actually quite bullish on the economy. Oh, sorry. I'll even mute the music for this. I'll turn it back up later. Let's leave it like 20. I'm actually quite bullish on the economy. I think things could really make a turnaround for the United States right now. We are, the world overall is entering a period in which, you know, nationalism is rising. There is a greater sense of economic, I don't know, I guess I could at best call it a fuck you got mine attitude rising among individual nations. And that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a reality that would have existed regardless of the rise of Trumpism. It's something that would have come toward, I mean, we are at the point, at a certain point now, past World War II, where, will you get out of here? You know, we haven't seen a major conflict on the global stage in nearly 100 years. That's extremely odd in a geopolitical context. Not that I'm hoping for anything to happen, but there are realities to these things. And with that in mind, I'm glad that the United States is ahead of the curve on many of these things, not everything. I actually think that as far as our warfighting ability and our drone production is pretty pathetic. Artillery shell production, also pathetic. The actual, while we are working to, while Trump is doing everything in his power to make these tariffs happen, and to, oh my god, the chicken farm's gonna be so bad. Oh my god! It's just wall-to-wall chickens. God, they're just everywhere. Yeah, well, Trump is still trying and honestly not doing a great job of making these tariffs look like a great idea. At the same time, it is good that at a time where nations are prioritizing their own prosperity over that of other nations, and that is becoming the new normal, you know, not just because of rising nationalism, but also because of things like, you know, energy security becoming a larger concern, for instance. You know, in the wake of the Russia-Ukraine war, we've seen how toothless the European Union nations have been to respond to Russia, in large part because they are still dependent on Russian oil, which is pretty sad. So, you know, it's interesting. There's a lot to be said about what we're, Oh, stony chicks. Oh, wait, I want those, actually. Yeah, I actually want the stonies. I want to take them. Yeah, there's a lot to be said about the importance of things like energy security, energy independence. You know, there's a lot of reasons beyond just nationalism rising, which it is, on the global stage, that is causing this trend. And it's not necessarily a bad thing if it's mitigated and not, like, steered by someone like Trump, but we'll see. I don't really trust Trump with something like that, but we'll see. He's not as crazy as people say, but that's not to say he's not crazy. Some spicy news. See some chucklefuck on TikTok trying to blackmail Mike Johnson by threatening to release his grinder. I mean, if that's true, amazing. If Mike Johnson does truly have a grinder account, that would be the most amazing thing. That would be the most amazing news I've heard in years. God, I hope that's true. God, I hope that's true. That would be incredible. That would truly be incredible. Oh, they're all still there. Here you go, guys. Oof. Yeah, geopolitics is globalistic and interwoven that it's impossible to separate without making big waves. Yeah, it is for now. That's changing now, though. Well, I guess maybe the Brits kicked it off. You know, Brexit happened, but it's been a trend for quite a while. And, you know, I will say, as much as, you know, Brexit was a bad idea, as much as I despise Trump, there's also a really brutal reality to a lot of this being inevitable, you know? Like, looking at, you know, the way, you know, we've had conversations before, Hesfestus, and one thing I've voiced, as far as what I personally think was the biggest failing of many of our, both academic and, the globalized institutions that make the world go round, one of their biggest failings, although I think it's more just a conscious oversight because they don't want people thinking about it. They don't want people thinking about the fact, you know, how institutions themselves can be authoritarian. You know, it's not... Young people, especially the college-educated, are trained explicitly to not think of institutions as ever being authoritarian. Or that institutions can overstep bounds because they're just more of a distributed collective. You know, you hear that line in tech a lot, you know, oh, or in the corporate world, we're a distributed, it's neoliberalism 101. We are a distributed, it's deeply tied to, maybe it's just American neoliberalism, or maybe it's something that's deep in the foundations of the ideology. Along with globalism. Maybe it is. I don't know. That's something we could talk about at length, I'm sure. But there's definitely... But you hear that a lot. At least I do. How it's like this... Collectives, groups can't be... inherently... authoritarian, fascist, can't be racist, can't be this, can't be that. You know, treating treating institutions as if they're infallible, I guess would probably be the best way of doing it. Best way of saying that, you know, as opposed to genuinely acknowledging that institutions, much like individuals, can be very much so authoritarian, can very much so be overstep their bounds, can very much so infringe on the constitutional rights of the people. And it's a shame. And these things always come and go. You know, I think it would be good for our global institution. As much as I am not that guy who's going to say, oh, well, there's overstepping bounds, like the European Union is the most corrupt. Nah, it's just another bureaucratic body that has the same inherent corruption as any other human institution, you know? Just a manipulation tactic. Pad words up to soften the blow. Get flagged for using... Yep. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I actually been thinking about that a lot. As I've been spending more time on TikTok, I find it so interesting that people who use TikTok still don't seem to, like, find it odd that you... Despite TikTok, at one point anyway, being like a majority female platform and still kind of being known as such, you still can't talk about SA or grape on the platform. Like, that still will get you flagged, and that's not treated as any kind of, like, a red flag. That's just like, oh, it's just the institution being the institution. Oh, it's just the, you know, and, like, sure, there's something to do, you know, there's advertisers to worry about, I'm sure, but... Isn't that weird? You know, for a platform that so many young women have purported to be this platform where they can be themselves, that values truth. Like, I've seen women straight up be like, defend, like, the fact that, no, I've seen young men too, so I don't want to make it sound like, but, like, in specific, you know, TikTok was for such a long time a platform of young women. I don't think that's not bad to say, is it? I don't think it is. I'm paranoid. I spend too much time around people who constantly check me. Make me feel bad for everything I say. Ugh. This is why I need to get away from people. Certain people. You know, there's a, But yeah, no, you're absolutely on track there. You're absolutely right about that. Like, the fact is, it's so weird. Even a platform that literally catered for so long to young women, you can't talk about topics like SA. Really? Really? And that's just something that people accept? Men and women on the platform are just like, yeah, it's just how it is. Why? It's unfortunate that we are taught to be so uncritical of institutions. As if, once again, institutions cannot be corrupt. Institutions cannot be authoritarian. Institutions cannot violate your rights under the Constitution, under human decency. As if institutions cannot be warmonger. As if institutions cannot, you know, be self-serving. You get what I mean. It's a shame that we're taught to not be critical of these things, and unfortunately, the current academic system has just become just a big... I hate using the word brainwashing, but in this one specific case, the academic system has become a tool to brainwash students to not think of institutions as having the ability to be corrupt. That is 100% true, and I will stand on that hill. A lot of the other liberal brainwashing is overblown, but that one is very much true. Let's put the honey plorts away, actually. Let's see what we can build downstairs before we continue this. I mean, worst case scenario, the slimes get hungry and they bust out. Whatever. What can we build? Jetpack! Gimme! Now we have the max jetpack. Consume 20% less energy, but produce double the fun. That's nice. That's phenomenal. Can I build a drone? One more wild honey. I'm one away. Anyway, okay. I need hunter plorts to build the radiant projector. To restart long dormant devices in the gray labyrinth. Okay, interesting. Hunter plorts. Alright, gotta make a point of finding hunter plorts. Finery link. Turn home portals. Is there anything I can build? A dash pad? Oh, that's cool. It really depends on what school you go to. CSU EB was surprisingly middle of the road and personally hosted a debate between some young Republicans and young socialists on campus that were really neat. But, like, fuck Berkeley. I can see that. I can see that. I will cop to that, yeah. It will definitely change depending on what school you go to. I will bow to that. It will definitely change depending on what school you're at. It is still worrisome to me, though. Just the fact that it seems like the Ivy Leagues have gotten it the worst, and that's part of why I'm so worried about it. Because it's the institutions, it's specifically the schools with, like, the biggest name recognition where, where the types of people who go there are the types who would say that what I learned there is inherently right by simply the fact that I learned it there. If that makes sense, you know? Those types of people. That helps. That makes me more worried. When it's Ivy Leagues that carry weight, where what is said within their walls carries weight, not based on scientific merit, but simply by the fact that it is said within those walls, that gets worrisome to me, you know? I'm sure smaller schools are better, though. I've actually heard that some of the smaller schools are really, especially in the wake of so many smaller schools, like, just straight up closing, which is so tragic. Like, education is becoming so much more expensive, so much harder to come by as small school enrollment is just dropping. Seems like everybody wants to go to, like, only the best school. Even here where I am, like, 3 schools in Illinois, 3 colleges in Illinois have, like, record level enrollment, and every other school, like every community college, every, like, I wouldn't say local college, but, like, you know, non-name recognition, anything other than the University of Illinois or Columbia or whatever else is in Chicago or Northwestern, everything outside of those is just, like, dramatically plummeting in enrollment. It's horrible. But I think it's also causing some of those colleges, the smaller ones, to rethink their curriculums to provide more, you know, to radically decentralize, which I think will be good. That's going to be a trend we see in education in general. I'd love to know your thoughts on that, Hisfest, by the way. That was one thing that I heard someone talking about in relation to the Chicago budget crisis and its issues with education, especially with, and I imagine this is true across the country, though I guess I don't have proof, but I imagine it's true. I would have to assume that a lot of why cities and states are going broke in general is because of the fact that they have so much debt, specifically pension debt, and much of it is related to teachers and to the schools and that's not me slamming teachers, but it's true. You know, in Chicago it's true anyway. And one of the big ways we're going to combat that eventually is going to be radical decentralization of the education system. I found that quite interesting as, like, something to chew on. Because I think it'll be true. You know, we've been hearing for years. You know, and to be entirely honest, like, we've seen for years in major cities, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, where the quality of education is not, how do I put this? The quality of the education is not linked closely enough, is not like a direct parallel to how much you pay for it, whether in taxes or private funding, whatever it may be. It's just not correlating, and it's a real shame. And so radical decentralization of the education system could be what ends up happening in a situation like that where... Okay, don't bust out. Don't bust out of there. Don't bust out of there. I don't know. Sorry. I'm doing two things at once and I'm kind of rambling. But I found it really interesting to think on what could happen if that happens. If, you know, as a solution, you know, it's quite possible we could see kids getting educated by, you know, their neighbor who has a bachelor's and gets paid in donations, you know. Or, well, I would say Miss Rachel, but you're not allowed to... You're not allowed to watch her stuff unless you have a particular political opinion, which... Great. Let me do this. Let me do this. God, there's so many roosters. Way too many males, and that never happens. Get in there. Yeah, it worries... Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. It worries me that the Ivy Leagues are getting this the worst, honestly. It worries me. It worries me. You know, the types of schools that, like I said, can carry weight simply by having something said within the walls of that school are the ones who are, honestly, the closest to brainwashing that I think I have ever seen. You know, the ones who really are convinced that because I learned it at this school, it is never worthy of questioning. Which is the opposite of how your schooling should work. You know, a good school should be the one that teaches you how to push back on what they tell you effectively. And eventually it'll come back around. With 5 years plus across private and public education, paying for private school just means you're handpicking how your kid gets indoctrinated. Religious or political, etc. Quality comes from teachers with tenure who give a shit and try, because unless you kiss a suit and ties ass for a politically acceptable amount of time, your ass is on the line. The current systems of everything are dying from the inside, and it's horrifying. I agree with all of that, but why did you say tenured? Why does the teacher have to be tenured? That's the one thing I found odd there. Why tenure? Why tenure? What does that have to do with a teacher, with the quality of what a teacher gives? You know, if anything, I've heard just as many examples of teachers who get tenure and stop giving a fuck. I believe that's always been like the big pushback against tenure. Want to become a private tutor or mentor? Not to get philosophical with it, there's no money in it, everyone's broke as fuck. Well, you gotta get to a super wealthy family to want to hire you to do it. That's the secret. That's the secret. You need to get some of those mega wealthy families. There's so many roosters. So many roosters. The males are way more rare than the females, so this is really odd, actually. Here we go. Enjoy, guys. Oh, no, wait. Can't get any more of those. Oh, I can get these heartbeats, though. Tenure means the only thing you can get fired for deliberately calling a kid a racial slur and being recorded sexually assaulted. Yeah, I know what tenure is, but why does that... Why does the guarantee of not getting fired make you a better teacher? You know, I don't... Unless you're in, like, a very controversial field, and even then, to be honest, if the school can't be mature enough to let you teach, less afraid to say some real shit, yeah, but should you be saying real shit to the kids, or should you be teaching them what's in the books? Not to then spiral into a whole issue with, you know, the textbook problem in modern academics, but, you know, I mean, why does a math or English, how many subjects are there? Math, English, science. How many of those require a teacher to need to be able to lay down some real shit? How many of those really require that? Oh, shit. Oh, it's full. Oh, damn it. Well, we're gonna have to start selling them. That's not the worst thing. I guess it's full on rock, and angler's probably not far behind. Oh, yeah, only take a few more angler plorts anyway. Yep, that one's full too. Well. Can actually be creative and make waves without being let go in favor of paying someone less who will play ball. There are standards, but they're vague enough you can do a lot of interesting shit. Non-tenured and creative is a hard gamble when playing hire me roulette. Teacher. I mean, I guess I would push back on that to say that if being a class outside type of teacher is enough to get someone in serious trouble, we have deeper issues with our system than that. You know, I know that's not literally what you mean, but like, I would say that that's, you know, what if instead we just had an honest conversation with our teachers, between teachers and students, about what they should be teaching, and we, I don't know, what if instead we just we told the administration to have a backbone with parents and not freak out every time that the teacher said something, you know? What about that as a middle ground there? I think that could be a great solution. I'd love that. I'm super for that. It's just the only sexually assaulting a child will get you fired. That just seems a bit much. You know, it seems a bit much. You know? That just seems to be pushing what I find to be, you know, necessary. And again, you know, I'm for the argument that we need to give our tele-administrations to have a backbone with parents. I'm for that, so that teachers can have class outside once in a while without the fear of getting in trouble. Or, you know, have a real talk with students once in a while. I'm for all of that, you know, not kowtowing to every psychotic parent that wants to keep their kid sheltered. I'm for all of that. It's just, does it need to be a situation where you can't even, the only way you get fired is if you sexually assault a student? You know, do we need to take it that far? Sorry, I'm not trying to focus on that part, but like, you get what I mean. Do we need to take it that far? I will also say, just a quick reminder that being from Illinois, you know, our teachers' unions are deeply, deeply corrupt. So I do come at this issue with a certain degree of pessimism that others might not. So, you know, you can take that for what you will. I do have a certain extra degree of pessimism when it comes to this issue. And I'll admit that. I'll be honest about that. Too many admins who are unreliable, spineless, and corporate that will bend the knee on anything and make it your fault. Why unions have gotten that aggressive. I mean, I gotta say, maybe this is a situation where you should team up with Republicans, because honestly, I'm for slashing middle management in schools and elsewhere to the bone. You know, that would be my 2 cents. Okay, there's way too many administrators making insane salaries in a school system, despite the fact that they work for a school but never actually interact with students. What sense does that make? You know, this is actually where we come back to radical decentralization. If you're a pure capitalist, maybe a creative destruction, though it's a government system, but still, you know, an ebb and flow. You know, it's a, maybe radical decentralization could be actually a good thing. You won't get anything the benefits won't be as good for the teachers, but you'll be able to actually be a teacher. Because what radical decentralization will do is ultimately destroy middlemen. That's who it's going to be bad for. You know, the professional do-nothings. Those are the people who are going to get fucked by it. And fuck those people. Fuck them all. Fuck the professional do-nothings. Hell yeah. I'm glad we got common ground on that. Yeah, the corporate office culture infecting every arm of society, from corporations to government. Even the military and police has been, I guess police are extension of the government, so same reasons, but you get what I mean. Has been one of the worst things to happen to the 21st century. Truly one of the worst things to happen in the 21st century was the way that corporate office culture has just destroyed our ability to get things done, as we become so obsessed with creating an environment, with creating our what is that book? Leisure Class? You probably read that. We probably read that in you read that in college. I read it randomly on a suggestion. I think that's one that like everybody gets recommended. Theory of the Leisure Class. Thorsten Veblen, I think that was who wrote that. You know, the leisure class became the office, became the administrative, became the middle managers, became the district managers, became the professional do-nothings. You know, they are the leisure class, which should be ultimately destroyed. Not killed, just reassigned to other, more useful parts of society. I'm not advocating for revolution or anything. Just put them somewhere that they can actually accomplish something. God, there's so many roostros. Go. Republicans great for firearms and fiscally. Fond of liberal policies on... Yeah, I mean, isn't that the standard American man? I mean, isn't that, like, the bog standard? Like, I remember seeing a lot of women on TikTok just, like, making jokes about, like, about the men in their lives they try to date. And it's like... Oh, really? You're fiscally conservative and socially liberal? Wow. So unique. I remember I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's how all American men are these days. Which, you know, is a good thing. It's good that they want, you know, it's good to have that American men want fiscal responsibility and a socially liberal society that doesn't punish people for being gay or trans or just different in any way, neurodivergent, whatever. Thank God. You know, that's like I don't know. I mean, speaking as an American, I see that as the ideal, though I guess some other cultures would disagree. I can probably get rid of some of these chickens, actually. Why don't we see if we can get rid of some of these? Oh my God, there's so many. Just vacuum them up. God, there's so many. Keep the thunder chicken. Get rid of that one. Give me that. Give me these. One more. Nope, you get out there. That. God, there's so many of them. There we go. Sure, it's milquetoast, but so is your Pinterest board Instapose and personality. So is that duck face photo you put at that coffee shop at that lame ass coffee shop you go to with the was it the neon sign for the influencers? Oh my God, that's me. Oh God. Incredible. Oh, wait. Hang on. You stay there. Give me the old ones. Where are the old heads? You're old. Olds and stonies. Give me those. Actually, not stonies. I need to get rid of some of these. I need to get some of these painted hens. Get rid of them. There's way too many of them. Come here. Come here. No, not the briars. You stay. Those. No, you stay. Need that. What? Oh, it's full. Oh, okay. Damn. What are these? Here we go. Men are basic, but so is your Pinterest board. Ooh, you're thinking about not wearing a white dress? Oh my god. Really daring, aren't we? Yeah, chuck them into the fire. Alright, where are those puddles? Oh, I do want these. Give me all of these. Where are those puddle plorts? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, that's deep brine. I'd like to take that, but that's whatever. Go. There was another pond over here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Ah. Give me those. Thank you. I still don't have what I need to build the stupid drone. Take you. Take you. And you. Okay. Well, they don't have very much cabbage left, but that's fine. We'll just go ahead and pack this thing with enough chickens that they'll be able to munch on them for quite a while. There you go. Is that enough? Is that enough chickens to keep you guys fed? Favorite slime so far? Ooh, I gotta try to pick one of the new ones. Ooh. I like the Tanuki slime that turns to stone during the day. That one's kind of interesting. And it really caught me off guard. That was a really interesting mechanic. I still like all the ones from the previous game. Obviously. They're still great. Flutter slime, that's what they're called. I don't know. I gotta think on that. Damn it, Signy, you asked the good questions. Now I gotta think about that. Damn it. I do like the cotton plorts, the cotton slimes. I know they're kind of basic. They're just like... Well, I don't know. I like them. I like them. I don't know. Maybe I am basic. Actually, I know that I'm basic, but still. If you really want to feel your blood pressure increase, sound of winter setting, oh boy. I'll try it out. Hell yeah. Why not? It sounds fun. It sounds interesting. And honestly, I haven't spent enough time in Zomboid playing in winter. I planned on trying to get there with the last character, but, well, now I feel like after 2 updates, we really need to just start over. Like, it's going to be too unstable, especially all the mods getting updated too. Really can't keep going at that point. Okay, hand me all of these. And let's go find that hunter slime again. Hunter slime. And we need more, honey. How far am I in the game? Not super far. I mean, I did make it to Powderfall Bluffs once. Done a decent amount of exploring in Ember Valley. Quite a bit, actually. And currently we're trying to push and explore more of Starlight Strand over here. Not super far, honestly. There's still a lot more map to see. As far as I know. At least I'm assuming so. I mean, I haven't made it over here to this, like, massive complex yet. You know, and these games, I don't know. I guess I don't know how long the game is, so it's hard to say, Fortress. It's hard to say. But I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, I said that I was going to log. I said that I was going to stop playing, and that was a total lie. I'm just going to keep going. Yeah, right? I mean, a lot of it is water. Which is actually kind of dumb, and I'm not a huge fan of, like, making so much of the map water. But, yeah, it's... I mean, it's still pretty damn big. Sprinter Horde. Oh, God. I'm going back and forth on whether or not I actually want to play with bandits. I like bandits in theory, but I never really... I don't know. I never have... It's a whole nother... Jesus Christ. Fortress. First of all, no spoilers, but... Thank you for letting me know... no. Well, no. No spoilers. No spoilers. Keep it. Keep it. I know I still have a lot more to figure out on here. And I figured they'd have a few more. I mean, I remember the first game just kept sprawling, and sprawling. Even after I thought I was done. And that's not even including all, like, the secondary areas, like the character-specific areas. That each of the characters giving you missions gave you, you know? DLC island raised from the sea kind of options here. Yeah. It's funny you say that because honestly, the map, both the map and the story really feel like a DLC game. And like literally the story is a mysterious boat shows up on your shore. You abandon the farm from the first game entirely. Hop on for adventure. It's like, okay, I could see our character kind of doing that, but it's also kind of lame. Like, you just... Oh, I just abandoned my farm from the first game. It's like I didn't, like, pass it on, or... You know, did the company seize it, or whatever? That I reached the max level of the buyer's club, or whatever it was in the first game, and... You know, the farm was just so automated, I just not necessary. I don't know, something more than just, like, you just run off and abandon the first farm. Don't even look back. Who cares? So, I don't know. A story like that makes the game feel like it's DLC. It's not bad. It's functional. And I mean, the first game story was functional, but the first game story also was paced a bit better, you know? There was I think there was an opening cutscene. I'd have to replay it. There was an opening cutscene, I think, but it was super slight, and then the story was slowly unraveled to you, which it technically is in this game too, but the pacing is just not as good in a lot of areas. Like, you saw me going to the comm station and scrolling through all of those individual people who keep calling me. So in the first game, each of those guys, those of you who haven't played the first Slime Rancher, which you should, by the way, each of those, the way you're introduced to those characters in the first game is through basically an, oh, I should open up that. There, I just saw a hunter slime spawn. There you are. Get over here. Eat that. The way you were introduced to those characters in the first game was that they would give you missions. They were pretty simple, like, especially to start. They'd be like, collect this many of this type of chicken, collect this many plorts, and you would put them into the machine, and you would finish it, and it would give you, like, a pretty piddly reward. But usually they were, like, things that you might actually need. Like, specific plorts you might need for crafting or craft recipes. Now all they do is each of those characters just calls you on occasion after a certain number of days or nights have gone by. Maybe, I think. I don't know. They just call you after a certain amount of time and just give you stuff. And it's all cosmetic stuff. None of it's even very good. Like, I mean, I like the cosmetics, but it's like they're not great. They're nothing special, you know? So I don't get excited when they, you know, and so it creates a scenario where I'm like, okay, they call, and I'm like, okay, cool, cool, clicking through, just give me the thing that you're here to give me, and they give me the thing that they're here to give me, and then we're done. And that's not great. I actually felt like in the first game, you got a good sense of characterization from those guys before they started giving you the lengthy cutscenes, because they were characterized by what they asked for. Like, Bob was the chicken guy, Ogden was the vegetable guy. There was the Mochi. What did Mochi ask for? I forget. Ogden wanted, not Ogden. Victor wanted like tech stuff. I don't know. But, like, it helps. Like, it gave them characterization through, like, actual missions that you had to go and do and had to pay attention to. Not just giving you long, extended cutscenes. Not even cutscenes, just long amounts of dialogue. It's, oh my god, it's the Disco Elysium problem. It's like, you can't just throw walls of text at the player. You know, and expect them to care. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can throw walls of text at the player. Just don't expect them to care. Just expect their eyes to roll back into their head at a certain point, and eventually they're just going, okay, go, go, go. Oh, no, my stuff! I need that. Eventually they're just clicking through mindlessly, going, okay, yes, great, incredible dialogue. Give me the stuff you're here to give me. Awesome. Thank you for the crappy cosmetic thing that I'm never going to use. Oh, there you are. I need a plort to give you. There we go. Here. Eat this chicken. I need that. Thank you. All right. Don't like lengthy lectures on... What do I mean, don't like lengthy lectures on how you're wrong, but on repeat? What? Sorry, that went over my head. I just don't like... I mean, it's... You know how I play games. I try to play games in such a way, like, I don't... Oh, okay. I feel a little bit bad about Disco, to be honest. I know that there are some people who were really disappointed that I wasn't, like, more gung-ho about it. I guess that was a thing when Disco was, like, launched. That was, like, a thing that, like, I could see the game being really popular with creators. Because it, like, I know Captain T told me, apparently, like, they would all, like, do individual voices for the different personality aspects and stuff like that. And all the different creators would have do it different ways. So I can see it being really popular in that regard, like, as a game to watch be streamed. But I cannot for the life of me understand Disco Elysium being a fun game to play. Not for the fucking life of me can I understand why anyone would want to actually sit down and play that game. Unless it was like they were performing for an audience. Dear God, cannot even fathom who would want to do that. I mean, even Al, I think he... No, oh no, he didn't buy me the game because I already owned it on GOG, just randomly. Even he said that he only played the game after watching creators play it. He could only play the game by just cheating and going in with max stats and everything. Like D&D and dice rolls and being punished for succeeding randomly is really shitty design. Yeah. It's unique, sure, and conceptually it's interesting, but it's a shit slog. Yeah, absolutely. I know a bunch of people on TikTok and on Reddit were not happy with some of the things I had to say about the game. And it's like, I don't know. It's... There's a lot that can be said about that little blip in gaming history in like 2019 to like 2022 when every game was trying to ape D&D. You know, it's like, ooh, dice rolls. They add randomization, so no playthrough is different. It's like, that's great, but it also makes you you're actively taking control away from a player. You're taking choice away from them. You know, one thing I was thinking about recently was how in Fallout New Vegas, none of the bosses are particularly hard. Just what makes them, but it's interesting to kill General Oliver, Mr. House. It's interesting to kill Caesar or Legate Lanius. It's interesting when they die because it has story effects. It's interesting when they die because it's a choice. It's not the difficulty of the boss fight that should define a story-based game. You know? It should be like the choice to kill them should be the significant part. And I feel like way too many of these games just didn't understand that. Or, well, ah! Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know. Oh, you enjoyed playing Disco Elysium. Okay. Had zero interest in watching it be streamed when it came out because I found the people playing it and doing the voices to be annoying. Okay, so we have a direct opposition to what I was saying. Fair enough. Wait, hang on. Where are you? Where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Where are you? Where is it? Where is it? And it's gone. Fair enough. Good to get a different perspective. I don't know. I just really did not enjoy the game. Like, again, going back to that particular blip in gaming where everyone wanted to take notes from D&D. I don't know. I would rather have interesting choices to make in a game, you know? Fallout New Vegas has less options in theory for one playthrough than Baldur's Gate 3 in theory, because you have to in the end choose one of 4 endings, whereas Baldur's Gate 3 has like 16 and all the individual choices and all that whatnot. But Baldur's Gate 3 also lacks structure. And also, it doesn't feel in the moment like you're making so much of an impact by killing this character, by defeating this boss. You know? It doesn't feel like you're making that impact like you are in a game like New Vegas. Which I guess is like, I don't know, isn't like the holy grail of RPGs, but, you know. Absolutely, it's what I love about D&D. If I can engage and have choices and choices and agency, 100%. Then it's exciting. If I don't, I'll ask why you're reading a fanfic book to me. Honestly, like, yeah, exactly. Like if a dungeon master said, which direction? If you said I want to go right down this hallway, I want to take. If you have 2 tunnels in front of you, and you say I want to go down the left tunnel. And the dungeon master says, we'll flip a coin for which tunnel you go down. And you say, no, I want to go down the right tunnel or left tunnel, whatever it is that I said. And the dungeon master insists you flip a coin. Is that a more interesting system? It's in theory a system that has more randomness, but it's not more interesting. And that's what I don't want to single out Baldur's Gate 3. That's what that whole era of gaming failed to understand when they were trying to when all of them were trying to be D&D light, you know? Thought most of my annoyances with the game were valid and agree that would rather have a fun kind of disco crime story. Yeah! Oh yeah, that reminds me, there was another video I wanted to make on Disco Elysium as well. I've been playing. So after I talked to Al last time about the soundtrack, because I'm sorry, the soundtrack in that game actually isn't that good. Sorry. I know some people are going to be mad at me. The soundtrack in Disco Elysium isn't actually that good. But what I found really interesting was that when I looked back to get a reference for what I thought a good soundtrack would be, I went and looked at a different detective game, like an actual, like, straight comedy detective game. It was a little indie title you might have heard of from, like, 2012 called, what's it called? Damn it! I gotta check my Steam library real fast. What is it called? Oh, Jazz Punk. Yeah, if you haven't played Jazz Punk, you should. Yo, Allie, hey, welcome in. Aren't aware Greenbow V2's... Oh, shit! Oh, hell yeah, I'll be there. Hell yeah. I was meaning to get back with you guys about that, but Hesphestus told me that the server had shut down because nobody was playing it, which, hey, save that money. Hell yeah, I'll be there for that. That sounds cool. What the hell was I saying? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, Baldur's Gate 3 and Disco Elysium need more choice. Oh, that was it. Yeah. I was listening to the soundtrack of Jazz Punk. Jazz Punk is amazing. I love that game. Also a comedy game where you play as a detective, but like a straight comedy game, not like trying to convince you to be a communist and also throw in a comedy sometimes kind of game. Straight up comedy. And it's so good. And I listened to the soundtrack from that game, and I tried layering it over some gameplay from Disco Elysium, and I was like, it was such an eye-opening, like, revelation seeing, like, the music from a straight-up comedy game, that I was just like, oh my god, this is so much better. It's so much better if it's just a game where it just leans into being disco, baby, you know? It's great. Oh, it was so good. I really want to make that parallel because it's so interesting. You know, those little details. And in general, you know, it like the lack of focus on the actual cop aspect. Like the cops and what they're going through was the most interesting part of Disco Elysium to me. Now, I only got through day 1. So take it with many grains of salt. But like, that was the most interesting part to me, was like what the cops were doing. That was cool. Like, this is a post-war Parisian, I think it's either Paris or some kind of Parisian city, somewhere near Paris. Or some kind of a French city that is post-war, you know, post some kind of a civil war, which who cares why? France does that sometimes. You know, civil war is something France does. We don't need to get into why. It's a strained police department with a, inside of a deeply divided society, trying to hold itself together and actually solve crimes. That was interesting. I loved that aspect. I thought that was cool. I liked, like, actually trying to solve stuff with Kim when I could figure out where the hell I was going and what I was supposed to be doing. It was cool. It was just when I could actually figure out where I was going and what I was supposed to be doing. I just never really knew. You know? I don't know. It was, what is this? What is this? Oh, shoot. Oh, we're finally here. Oh. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh. I'll take that. Need silky sand to make something. I forget what, though. I think I can also take these. Nah, leave it. No, I don't. Oh. Sure, why not? Alright, I'll take it. So this is that massive compound I saw off in the distance. I wonder if I can get inside. It doesn't look like it. It looks very edge of map to me. Looks very edge of map. Oh, Allie, also, by the way, if you and Jarrence do want to get in on this, tomorrow we're getting into Enderall finally, and I'm going to put up a poll in the Discord tonight, over in the new Memphis Discord. just asking people what kind of build we should do, because Enderall has some really interesting builds. So if you want to take part, feel free. And do also post, if you haven't already posted it over in New Memphis, do in the Zomboid section, do post whenever the what day you guys are officially launching, because I will happily be there and play. Sounds fun. Need more silky sand. Hell yeah. Which game is worse, Baldur's Gate 3 or Disco? Disco. Straight up, it's Disco. I mean, in my opinion, unless you think otherwise. Actually, didn't you not even, like, get through Disco? I feel like we're just gonna have the same opinion. It's definitely Disco. Like, Look, I will happily shit all over Baldur's Gate 3's lunch. But Baldur's Gate 3 is a competently made game. Like, there's not, like, Baldur's Gate 3, I think, just had bad ideas. But it executed them in the best way possible, you know? Like, there's nothing, like, I never had a moment in Baldur's Gate 3 where I straight up got the same literal outcome from a failed and a succeeded skill check, which happened at least twice that I remember off the top of my head in Disco Elysium. I can't remember that happening in Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is like the game that Disco wishes it could be. Honestly. And again, I'll shit all over Baldur's Gate 3, but I will give it those props. It just had bad ideas, but it executed them well. Like, it did. I wouldn't say that Baldur's Gate 3 was like a poorly made game. It just had really wrong-headed ass ideas that didn't make any goddamn sense, and it shouldn't have done him. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a better game. Oh my god, it's not even close. Not even close. I was actually able to beat Baldur's Gate 3 5 times. Couldn't beat Disco once. It was painful. You didn't like being lectured to about race by Mandingo? You didn't appreciate that? Well, you must be racist. You must not have copped to his ideas of racial superiority, clearly. That's clearly on you. That's clearly a you problem. God, fuck that game. Fuck Disco Elysium. God, just fuck that game. Anyone who likes the game can like it. Don't let me take it from you, but fuck that game. God, fuck that game. In my opinion, God, fuck that game. It was an awful piece of shit. Ooh. Dew is spawned. Nectar. Get back here. Ooh, I need that too. Give me that honey. We're gonna need a lot more. Oh wait, hang on. I'm getting long messages here. Felt like it was a big failing of Disco Elysium. Was going tell instead of show far too often. It was like they were trying to describe the setting and vibe in dialogue too often. Almost like they were setting a scene for a tabletop RPG session. But we could already see that stuff. They didn't need 100 paragraphs talking about how depressed the setting was and how the war left it ravaged. Like, we could see the bullet-marked walls, craters in the ground, and workers depressed and struggling. Definitely needed an editor to tell the writers to chill the fuck out. Yes. Even as a writer, Disco Elysium's writers needed to chill the fuck out. I 100% agree with all of that, Signy. I 100% agree with absolutely everything you just said. 100%. Like, it was overwritten. It was way... And I think I said this in my actual review, like, specifically. Like, the thing that really made me feel depressed, yeah, was that the bullet holes in the back wall behind where you find the first body. It's like, you could have just had the bullet holes be a prominent thing that you see, you know? You don't need, like, we could have just seen all the workers being out of work and depressed, you know? Instead of needing to, like, have 3 paragraphs that tell us these workers are depressed, and here is the full explanation as to why. Like, no. Like, let the audience figure it out a bit. Let them be in the world, you know? You know, Disco Elysium is one of those rare examples of the writers having way too much power in a game. It rarely happens, but Disco Elysium is the game you get when it does. Where the writers have too much power and they're not working in tandem with the art designers, with the director. The director was probably one of the writers. Actually, I could probably see that. The director was probably the lead writer, if I had to guess. That's just a guess, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were like the lead writer or a lead writer, which can work, but usually doesn't. You know, you can work, but usually doesn't, unless it's like a real pet project, you know, something very specific, and it's like a really small team. But I guess it was. I guess it was a small team, so I don't know, maybe it could work. I don't know. Needing an editor, I think, is a good way of putting it at the very least, you know. It was a small team, and that's fine. But yeah, maybe just an editor would have done it. Just someone to like smack the pencil out of their hands and go, "No, we don't need a 5th paragraph describing the bath our character is taking." Like, just let the audience be in the world for a while. It's okay. You don't need to spell everything out. Ugh, what a shame. And for a game that had a lot of potential, I hate shitting all over a game like that because it's true that there aren't enough narrative games. There aren't. There just aren't. And it's a shame when one of them just isn't good. Really sucks, which is why I think the fan base clings to it so much and why there's so much defensiveness over Disco Elysium, because unquestionably the game, it was one of those interesting cases where a game comes out, gets massive praise, and then drops entirely off the radar. Like, is almost completely forgotten. Like, comes out, gets massive accolades, is called the next big thing, and then just drops off the radar. You know, like Frogan. Like, it's just, it doesn't actually accomplish anything. It's just, it's a shame. You know, it's a shame. And it's usually you know, in my experience, cult classics become cult classics as opposed to just classics for a reason. There's usually something about it that alienated casual audiences, or whether it be a mechanic that casual audiences couldn't vibe with that may have been genuinely profound, but more often than not, it's something that's deeply flawed about the game. More often than not. It's a deep flaw in the game that's not resolved because the developers didn't see it as a flaw, or just were lazy sometimes. In the case of Disco Elysium, I think it was definitely that it was just the writers had too much power, or the director was one of the writers. You know. And, you know, other things happen too. You know, it can go the other way too. You know, certainly there are plenty of games where the writers don't have enough power. Just smack the, to grab the pencil and go, "No, we're not doing this. This is a stupid idea." You know, to tell the director that, no, we can't do that. No, that's dumb. But Disco Elysium makes it kind of a rare game in that case. Certainly unique. Damn it. The nectar rots away? That sucks. I mean, I guess it has to. Boy, the longer you stay in one area, the more it starts to really lag. I think it's just because you have so much, like, going on in terms of, like, world items, stuff on the ground. I think an editor would have done that game wonders. Just someone to slash that, all of it to the bone. I cannot imagine playing the, what is it? What was the one I played was the final cut? But then there was also, like, the original version. At least what Al told me. The original version didn't have near that much voice acting. which I cannot imagine trying to play. That sounds like genuinely painful. And I already thought the game was genuinely painful. That sounds horrendous. Can't collect those. Here we go. Really was the James Cameron's Avatar of gaming. Oh my god. Did Avatar have a writer? Pretty sure Avatar was just, they just took the script from Dances with Wolves and just translated it into the future. Ooh, give me that fruit. Give me that. Give me that. Get out of here. Go. Yeah, I'll take that. Give me all the food you got. Ooh, I do want that silky sand, though. Give me that. Okay, do I have what I need? I forget what I even needed, man. I always do. I have... Ooh, we almost have enough wild honey for 2. Okay, so we're going to get 1 more wild honey. We're going to get at least 1 more. I also want to get 3 more. Okay, we need 3 hunter plorts, 1 wild honey. What do I need for more upgrades? Can't do that. Ooh, I need to go get that. Okay, hunter plorts, wild honey. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do love what a meme Diddy has become. I do love that. Did you at least get him with a good butt stab? I mean, maybe be careful of that though. He'd probably enjoy it. Just front stabs. Well, you know, Diddy would probably be into that too. Diddy's into a lot of things. Damn it, what didn't Diddy do? Ooh. Oh, what is this? What's this cave? Oh, I've been here before. And also, yeah, there we go. Dump all that. Dump the silky sand. Dump one of those. That's what I need to get to. Okay. I'm still looking for that one door that needs a flutter plort. I want to try to get all of those taken care of. It's back this way. I don't know if this is the right one. Let's see. Gilf Hunter? Hell yeah. I think we saw him earlier. He was one of those two roosters hanging out with a single elderly female. Anything? No, still back this way. How do I get to the other side of this door? Just gonna carry all of these, just in case. This jetpack still takes a lot of energy. I wish the energy just, like, started coming back faster. That's kind of the number one thing that's fucking me over right now. It just takes too long. Well, you can see the observatory all the way in the back there. That's so cool. I love the use of landmarks in this. That's so awesome. I wish more of the maps had that. Like, more of the extended areas had more landmarks. Like, high areas that you could actually use. That would be really cool. Okay. Now, how do I get around the back? Much like Diddy, I'm struggling to reach the back door. There it is. That's it. That's the one that needed the flutter plort. Can I get this? Kobe! Yeah! Alright, don't need that. Okay, where are the others? Took care of that one that needed the meat. I got this one over here that still wants nectar. And this one will eat anything. But he only comes out at night. Let's go ahead and get out of here. It only comes out at night. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. That's that gilf that that teammate's hunting. Ooh. There we go. Give me these. Eat your fill, boys and girls. I made sure to stock up on fruit before I came back. And you guys are still full of chickens. There's still just chickens everywhere. So they're still well fed. They're doing fine. Yeah. You're just gonna eat carrots from now on, because I don't need you to provide me with, like, the double quantity. I just need you to... Yeah, I don't need you to have, like, double quantities of everything, because I already can't store all of this. go. God, I'm just printing money now. What can I build downstairs? Let me see. Oh, by the way, while we have people here, what are the rules for music on Twitch as far as copyright? Because I see some people just straight up just playing Spotify. And obviously I can't do that while I'm dual cat. Finally! Obviously, damn it, I didn't get that one wild honey though. Ah, well. Obviously, I can't do that while I am dual streaming on YouTube. But if I'm ever like just streaming to Twitch, I may want to like just play my Spotify playlist. Is that an option? Because I didn't renew that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just let me know. Because I know that the copyright rules on Twitch are obviously far more lax. But I don't know specifically what they are. So if anyone knows that, if anyone listening knows that and wants to let me know if I can just like play Spotify, or if there's some requirement, if I have to like attribute or have it on screen, or if there's some minimum I have to meet, or if just nobody gives a shit in practice, so who cares? Because I have like an average of 4 viewers on Twitch, so who gives a shit? Probably less. Let me know. Okay. Now, what do we do with this drone? You are gonna go... Oh. There we go. No! Ah! Oh! Activate. Okay. Quantum Cloud. Twitch's music rules require streamers to only use music they own, have license for, as provided through specific Twitch-approved services like Soundtrack. Soundtrack by Twitch? I have no idea what that is. I have to look into that now. Thank you. I will look into that. Can I just choose fruits in general? Yeah. Take fruit from gardens, put in auto feeders. Gonna need to get a lot more drones. Oh my god. God, the chickens. They're just taking over. I'll take the elder. Thank you. take you. Take you. I'll take all 3 of you. Take you. Honestly, I should probably be wearing down these numbers, if anything. This may have gotten to be... This number of chickens may be just a bit too much. You know, I don't want to overstep my bounds, but this may be too many chickens in one area. This might be too many chickens in one area. Yeah. Chicken rancher at this rate. I mean, honestly, like, I know you're joking, but like at this point, I think we're actually there. We're more a chicken rancher than an actual slime rancher at this point. I think that's just like a fact. I don't think that's anything to dispute. I think that's just what's happening. Give me all these briar hens. There's a briar. There's a briar. That's regular. There's one. Welcome to If Jurassic Park took place in 2025. Instagram homesteading channels have gotten too powerful. The chickens have overrun the earth. I actually wouldn't mind taking some of these. Actually, you know what? Let me change the programming on that drone. Actually, I think it would be better for you to take plorts from plort collectors and put them into the market. Just start doing that. That way, I am making the all-important passive income. Oh, there's plenty more there. Get over here. What are you doing? Get back in your cage. I'm gonna keep you fed, don't worry. There we go. Got first place out of 8. Nice. Yeah, oh yeah. I need to hop off here too, and honestly. Yeah, everybody check up. I will put up the poll in the Discord about what kind of build we should do in Enderall. We'll start that tomorrow. Content's gonna change a bit. Like I said, I am radically throwing out, like, the quality of my videos in favor of just being able to make something every day. But I don't know, that could be fun. People could enjoy that. People could enjoy seeing more of me. Whatever. Hope you guys enjoy it. Check it out. I've been saying I'm going to log off for a long time now, and I swear to God, I will eventually. I swear, I can stop playing this game anytime. I can stop anytime. I can stop anytime. I can stop anytime. I can stop anytime. Anytime. I can stop anytime. Anytime. Have a good night, Hephaestus. Everybody hit him with a GN. Go. All right. There we go. Signy's the guy. He knows what's up. Yep, I know. I love how they just launch off in that, like, line. That's just so funny to me. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is. Put those in there. Those Yoki plorts are hard to come by. Honestly, feeding them doesn't take near as much time as just moving all these plorts into the marketplace. I think that's going to be the first thing we have the drones do. Once we install Starlink. You think the observatory out here has a Starlink connection? I feel like it probably does. I don't know where else their internet could be coming from. Oh, the drone can carry more than me. Interesting. It can carry 50 at a time. That's fascinating. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, another strange diamond. I thought I had enough strange diamonds. Oh, shoot. And hunter plorts. Okay. Need more jellystone. Market link. That's pretty nice to have, actually. Just needs a storage cell. I got that one. That's good. That's good. That's good. I actually have maxed out quite a few of these. Jellystone. Jellystone and a power chip. A storage cell. Wish you had a list of things you could get that you like needed. Oh, those are the boots. Those are the speed boots. Nice. All right. That's it. I'm calling it. I am done for the night. I am logging off. Thank you guys so much for being here. Ooh, it's about 1 a.m. where I am, which isn't too late. But thank you, Signy. I appreciate it. You have a good night as well. Everyone's still watching. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. I will see you tomorrow. We'll be back with Enderall. And check out the Discord in the link below, in the link in the description, if you want to vote on what type of character we're going to play. That's it. See you soon.